There we go. Hey guys, we're doing some Pokemon hunting in Pokemon Violet. I will admit I probably won't be talking as much today because my throat is still a bit iffy and I'm still a little under the weather. That's pretty much why I haven't streamed on Sunday or Monday. And I was able to get a day off today due to my sickness. So here we are. But I'll try and do my best for... It's a big reason why we're not doing Brothership this week is because I tend to try and do a lot of different voices for the characters there, and that would have totally wrecked me. But yeah, it's been a little while since we've been back in Violet, and there's good reason why we're back here in Violet, is because Pokemon Day happened a couple of days ago, and a couple of things got announced for Violet. And plus, this doesn't really require too much of my talking, I would say. So I think we should be okay. If it gets really bad, I can always end stream a little bit early, but yeah, we're going to be doing some shiny hunting. So, first things first, we're probably going to get the mystery gift. There's currently a mystery gift going on, which allows you to get a Rotom case that looks like either the Scarlet or Violet book, depending which game you have. And since we have Violet, we have to write the V book cover. So we'll quickly get that done. It's been a while since we've gotten a mystery gift with a code here. So it's nice to see it. V book cover. And obviously the other one would be, I think, S book cover. Assume that's correct. I like how it says clothing. Yeah, yes. Clothing for my Rotom form. But yeah, it's been a while since I've actually gotten sick. My goodness. I think the last time I actually streamed while under the weather... Was it back when we started shiny hunting? The shiny hunting month? I think that's how long ago it was that I was sick. Kind of wild, but maybe I'm also thankful for that. But yeah, I guess it's a bit of a strange thought because since shiny hunting month is over, I only have to come back here every so often, do some shiny hunting, I guess, for fun. I might start getting into some of the older games for shiny hunting, like Dynamax and the Ultra Wormholes. Also, yes, there's two other things. We're going to attempt the Meowscarada event. So, Pokemon Day announced that all three of the starters for Paldea are getting mighty events. So, we're going to do this one first up because I have the Pokemon ready to go. And then we'll spend the rest of the stream shiny hunting. And if you guys are interested to see my progress in shiny hunting, or you wish to suggest some shinies besides the event ones, maybe we'll tackle a couple of the event ones. The thing with the event ones is that a lot of them, I think we have every single one of these mons, like, as a shiny. So I have really no reason to hunt for any of these because we already went and hunted all these. But I think we'll do a couple of these ones. What I might do is, you can see there's a couple of overlaps with some of the typings. So we have 3 grass, 3 water, 2 bug. And then we just have normal and fire, which are sort of outliners. So we could probably use that to, we could hunt for one of these event ones, as well as hunt for something of a similar typing. But first things first, let's get the Meowscarada event done. Because I believe it is changing this Thursday, so make sure you get that done if you haven't. Because obviously the next one will be, I think, Skeledirge. But I will show you what I found on the internet to be a solution. We can use Scizor. You have to have the Bug Terra type. Shell Bell is the item. I'll have to give it a mint in a second, because I have not done that yet. Max attack, max defense, a little bit of HP. And technically you only need 3 moves, which is Lunge, Iron Defense, and Sword Stance. You don't even need X-Scissor. I only have X-Scissor there because it just happened to be on the Scizor, and I wanted some sort of a backup. But other than that, that's all you really need. You only need 3 moves, so it's a pretty easy method if we get this correct, but you know, we'll see how luck goes. I did use PP up on the scissor just in case if we ran out of lunge, but yeah. The reason we want to use lunge is lunge has the ability where every time it lands, I believe you lower the opponent's attack, so you actually make them weaker. And a big reason we want to do this is because once we get into Terra form, we become weak to Meowscarada because Meowscarada has acrobatics. So that's kind of why we are going to Terra at the sort of last second. Alright. And also you can see on the map we have the Mons already started to show up in the event raids and stuff like that. So there's 3 for each location. Alright, let's see if we can find the actual Terra raid. I assume it's this one. Or is it this one? It might be this one. It's actually close by. Ah, there's something else I wanted to point out. I think on my Blue Sky as well as a little bit of my Discord, I mentioned that there was a there's a website I use called Shiny Dex, and they did an event where we made a community Shiny Dex. And I also contributed to it, so I actually caught a bunch of shiny Pokemon. And here they are. So I managed to get a couple of Mons that I actually don't have and some that I do have. So I have all the Apple line again. I did the bird event, so I got all the birds. I actually got really lucky with some of these bird shinies. As you can see, I actually got a couple of marks that I don't have. So I have the Zoned Out mark, an Upbeat mark, and an Intellect mark. I actually forgot to catch this Picky Peck. Thankfully, I remembered that I had one Picky Peck I didn't get before I updated my system. I also found out there's a tree method that you can use for Bond Suite, similar to the Applin line, so I was able to finally finish off the Bond Suite line. And I also managed to get myself one Corviknight, so I will probably be putting most of these into my Shine Dex. A couple of these, like these 7, probably just going to be, I'll have to give them away because I don't really have any means for it. Though I don't know what to do about this, because I managed to catch a Hydrapple with a mark I don't believe I have, so maybe I have to start making a little box in my home decks, which is just for marked shinies that have, and see if I can get as many marks as possible. That might be an interesting side goal. Because there are some marks that are pretty cool. Alright, enough waffling. Let us go and get this Meowscarada event done. So, yeah, I think when we did Pokemon Day reaction, that was the start of the illness. And I was a little under the weather when we did Dragon Quest. And it kind of sucks because I was so under the weather I forgot to put the right tags for the Blue Sky. And it had to be on the one time that I got to the final boss of that game and beat it, that I accidentally didn't put the right tags on. A little embarrassing to say the least. But yeah, I was totally out of it for the last 2 days. And I really wanted to stream yesterday, but I just couldn't. Yeah. I've already said hello to AJ, but I'll say hello to you again. I hope you are doing well. Though I think a lot of people will be doing a lot better than I am at the moment. But I'm hoping that by tomorrow it's a little bit better because I have to go back to work. I was only able to really get 1 day off. Alright. Let's give this a go. But my head's feeling a little bit clearer today. It's just my throat is just still quite sore, and as you can hear, it sort of affects my speaking. I'll try my best to not cough into the mic, but yeah. Alright. Ooh, The Taurus might be actually handy with Intimidate. Alright, so all we're going to do is lunge over and over again. And at some point, Meowscarada is either going to reset its stats, but we're only going to be waiting for when it erases our stats. Family got back after a 5-day trip, so been busy. Brought home 3 pups to sell. That is certainly interesting. Are they dog breeders or anything like that? Alright. But yeah, me being sick also, like, really halted a lot of my plans. I was planning to get some stuff done. And because I found out that we have too many ingredients in our household that need to be used. I can't use them if I'm sick. Alright, so shield's going up. That's fine. We're waiting for it to affect us, so we should be good. So we'll just continue punching. This is going to be a bit of a long, drawn-out battle, to say the very least. But patience is what we're after here. Okay. There's what we're looking for. Alright. Now we want an Iron Defense and then Sword Stance. We only need to do this 3 times each. If our HP gets a bit low, we can use another lunge. But the reason we want to max out our defense is because once we beg Terra type, we are weak against the acrobatics, which you can tell this Meowscarada is spamming. We'll only lower our stats once, so once it does negate our stats, we can go completely to town. If you are worried about your stats in terms of HP, just recover either using lunge or by, I guess, the healing thing. The heal cheer, that's what it's called. Yeah, extended family, so our boy had couple with a girl. Ah, okay, gotcha. What breed is it? Well, I should say they. What breed does the parents? Okay, since we are slower, I might do a quick heal cheer. Bichon Shih Tzu. Ah. My good old Max, who's no longer with us, but still good old Max, was a Shih Tzu as well. Shih Tzus are quite... They're silly dogs. They're very lap dogs, but they do lack in the brain department, I'm not going to lie. Alright, I believe we should be maxed out on everything. Perfect. So, now with Terra and go for the lunge. The heal cheer was just a backup just in case, but we should be okay. Plus, once we lunge, we'll lower Meowscarada's attack even further. Act like kids for a good while. Oh yeah. Now the shell bell is coming in handy to keep us healthy, but we should be able to take out the barrier, I think, next turn, maybe? Like, look how much damage it did, like 2 points of damage. Meowscarada can't do anything to us now. And even if it like recovers its stats again, we still have the benefit of our iron defense. Also, I guess Tauros is helping as well. Every time it dies, it gives more intimidate. Alright, and this should be it. So it's a very simple strategy. A little patience, but totally doable solo. And there we go. Mighty Meowscarada is done. It is a bit of the shame that the Charizard and the I still haven't got the Charizard and the the Cinderace. One benefit about this, the Mighty Mark, is that we can put these guys in a new Pokeball. So if you want to do shiny hunt to these guys with a cool Pokeball, this would be the time to do so. Which should look better? The Luxury Ball or the Friend Ball? I still think the Luxury Ball. I know the Friend Ball is technically rarer, but because I'm trying to think of shiny Meowscarada. Friend matches color, but the matching Luxury Ball, yeah. The Luxury Ball would work well for the shiny being the black and purple. It is a tough choice, isn't it? Because yeah, this is our first opportunity to get these Pokemon a different type of ball. Yeah, I think I might flip a coin. I can't really decide. I might. Let's see. Coin flip. We'll say. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. We'll say heads is luxury, and we'll say tails is friend. They're both good balls, I will say. It's tails, so it is the friend ball. I'll have to start deciding for Quackquavel and Skeledirge. I might have to go back to the Blueberry Academy and start grinding up some Pokeball types. Because that was my last friend ball for now. Alrighty. Could use more Grass Terror. As you can see, you can get Herba Mystica from these raids, so if you are okay with doing the long hunt for them, by all means, go do that. Alrighty. So we have... Oh, it's female too. Neat. And it's the hidden ability too, so a very handy Meowscarada to have for sure. Alrighty. We will put Meowscarada... I need to clean out my boxes. Holy heck, they are getting full. Put Meowscarada here. The Ditto can go here. Okay. So we'll have the 2 spaces for Skeledirge and Quackwavel. Let's see. What would look good for Skeledirge? I'll have to think about it a little bit later. Alrighty. Let's take that item off. Let's go do some shiny hunting. You go here. We'll have to evolve some of these burbs. Alrighty, where to go to first? What have we got? Charcadet. Do I have any other fire types that I want is the question. I should open up my shiny decks to know. Look at me being super organized with what I'm doing. Chimchar is something I still haven't gotten yet. Haven't got the Litten line done yet. Still need one more Cinderace. Scorevillain, I guess, is another one I haven't done. Wow, Iron Moth is poison. Wait, poison fire? Is Iron Moth that? Yeah, you'll have to forgive me for being a little bit brain dead right now. I'm only running at like 60%. Oh, where are you at? You are fire, but oh, I don't know if I really want to do an Iron Moth hunt. But I think we'll do a fire sandwich first, see if we can find ourselves a Charcadet. And once we do find the Charcadet, we'll move on to something else that's fire type, maybe. Or we can do it the other way around, where we hunt something for fire type and then go to the Charcadet as a finisher. But let's go look for a good Charcadet spawn location, because there might not be any good ones here. Whoa, Finnison in there, that would be awful to hunt. There's one there. There's one here. That's kind of a bad location. I'm pretty sure, what about this one there? Because I think over and down there, that's where Oricorio spawn. I think I do need one more Oricorio in general. But I do not know what... I can't remember off the top of my head. I think that we need the electric Oricorio and then we're done with the Oricorio line. But it's kind of funny. I think I've hunted every Oricorio in its usual... in the particular form. I haven't had a need to like transform any of them. But I know the fire Oricorio is often seen as a very useful one to hunt for. Alrighty. Man, another reason I hate being sick is that I did want to continue Mario and Luigi today, but I just don't have the energy to do that. Is that a gimme ghoul up here? It is. Might as well grab it. Alrighty. No, this doesn't look too bad of a place. Oh yeah, Latios is still here. I remember that. Latios can chill here. Alrighty, I need to get out my counter that allows me to mark down how many encounters I've done. Probably gonna save right here first before we do anything. Who knows, maybe we'll find the Charcadet before we even activate the sandwich. Let's see. I probably could put the Charcadet on the screen as well so that you guys can be like, ooh, moving animations. Maybe that'll distract you from the fact that I can barely talk right now. Oh, it's so small. Expand that. There we go. He's so tiny. Tiny little guy. It's a good thing I still kept this out, this overlay. Even though we're not doing any shiny hunting month anymore. I mean, we might need to do it again once we start doing the Dynamax adventures, so I saw no reason to get rid of it. Let's not have Breloom at the front. Alright, let us begin. Another thing I have been doing recently is I've been actually playing a lot of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I believe today, over on the Alchemist channel, Noctis is playing, I think is he doing Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl? I do not know which one he's doing, but he is playing through that game right now. And they're about to do contests, so they asked if I wanted to join for that. And I might as well. I've been meaning to do contests, and I actually finally managed to get all the mons that I needed in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl to unlock the whatchamacallit, the Shiny Manaphy. Because the only Pokemon that were holding me back was Mesprit, which I did have, but I just hadn't transferred it over to home. And Milotic, which I finally got Milotic in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I'd been looking up a guide on how to make the ultimate contest Pokemon, so I had been following it, harvesting these berries for that particular purpose. But I accidentally just dropped the project after a while, and I forgot to actually complete it because I was like, there's no rush because eventually I'll get the decks done. But now that Home is adding those special event things of like shiny Pokemon for finishing the decks, I was like, oh, I better get to it. Hello, Dark. Good to see you. I know I'm a little under the weather, I apologize for that, but we are doing a little bit of shiny hunting. We're just setting up the Charcadet event area. We're gonna just be chill pretty much today. No rush. No thoughts. Head empty. Not because I choose to, but because I am sick. But we're going to be... We just did the Meowscarada raid and completed it. So we are now doing some of the event shiny raids, outbreaks I should call them, out in the field here. And we will be hunting... We've technically already have all these mons. I'm going to take a crack at an outbreak. No worries. Good luck as well. You can listen to me talking in the background. But our plan is that we'll try and do some of these outbreaks. If we find the shiny, we'll move on to a different, like, an actual Pokemon that I do need for my decks. Because they obviously have quite a few. Nope, go away. So we're just KOing 60 of these guys in order to get the max shiny spawn. It is a bit of a shame that Charcadet has a really underwhelming shiny for its line, because it's a Pokemon I do like in this generation. But I guess another reason I wanted to do the Meowscarada and stuff event, I didn't think about this until now. We can put them in Pokeballs other than the Pokeball. So if you want to get your Meows, if you want to shiny hunt the Paldean starters and get them in fancy Pokeballs, I highly suggest you do the event raids when they come out. The Meowscarada one is only going to be available till this Thursday, I believe, so that's in a couple of days' time. So if you haven't done the event raid, I highly suggest you do it. Or you just have a lot of Pokemon on Wonder Trade, because I have a feeling Wonder Trade might get filled up with a bunch of Sprigatitos and different Pokeballs. At least, now that I think about it, you can, I guess people who gen those Pokemon can get away with those Pokemon in different Pokeballs now. Because, I mean, we can legally get those Pokemon now in different Pokeballs. So at least you have that option. But we caught ours in a friend ball. There was a big toss-up between friend ball or luxury ball, to be honest. Legally get what Pokemon? The Paldean starters. You can get them in Pokeballs other than the usual ones. Because they're in the event raids at the moment. So you can catch them in a Pokeball other than the regular Pokeball, because there's no legal way to get them in anything other than a Pokeball before this event happened. So if you want to like Masuda method those shinies in fancy Pokeballs, that's kind of what I'm implying. But yeah. So we have our Meowscarada in a friend ball, and eventually we'll get to Masuda methoding those mons, because I believe we hit the goal to do that. It's just a matter of me actually, you know, getting all the eggs ready, because I have no room in this game in general. How many more do I have to take out? Only 4 more. I do have already 2 Quaxleys, and so I need only 1 more of them. But I'd like to get a Quackquavel and a Fancy Ball. I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay, we'll just take out 2 more Charcadet. Seeing the shiny has not popped up yet. Okay. Let's save our game, pull out the sandwich guide, and get some sandwiches done. So, if we do find the Charcadet, our options are Chimchar, I think, Litten, Scorbunny, and Iron Moth. I don't think we have many fire types left in this game to actually get our hands on. Though, at least with some of the fire types, which would be for Litten, we need 2 of them. The other 2, we only need 1. I'm gonna quickly get a drink because my throat is killing me already. I am trying to do my best. I do want to talk, but it's just like my body is fighting me. It's like trying to fight the controls off. Alright, so we need 2 red peppers. So 2 red peppers, green, onion, yellow, prosciutto. I'm actually running out of spicy too. I might actually have to grind out some of the event raids. Because I do need, I guess, still need to shiny hunt in this game. Even though ZA has been announced, there are still a ton of Pokemon that aren't obviously going to be available in ZA. Speaking of ZA, since we are finally doing a Pokemon stream, what is everyone's opinion on some of the things we saw at Pokemon Day. Because there was quite a bit of announcements. One unknown game got announced. More news on ZA was announced. Got a bit of mobile stuff. More TGC Pocket. Ah yes, Tepig, my favorite Johto starter. That is still the funniest thing that Pokemon Company has done, is just like, oh, here's the new starters, Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig. You know, your favorite Johto starters. Which I just find funny. Though I have seen some really great, like, memes of how the 3 Johto starters actually were heading to Kalos, but Cyndaquil accidentally got sent back to Hisui by Arceus, much like the player does. Which I found pretty funny. No way, I found one? Oh, which one were you hunting? I mean, the raids, the event raids do have a higher chance of finding the shinies, so... But it's still pretty cool. Charcadet, so you are hunting what I am. Nice. Are you going to evolve, said Charcadet? Oh, the Houndooms do show up here. Ooh. I'll have to stay closer to this side, I guess. Never mind, a lot of fire types show up here. I don't understand why they didn't do different stars from different regions and chose 2 from the same gen. I did find that a bit interesting. I've been thinking a little bit about why they possibly could have done that. My thought really is just, oh, they probably want to do something similar that X and Y did, where X and Y allowed you to pick up the Kanto starters, and they're like, oh, we'll have them pick up the Johto starters. But then they were like, oh, whoops, we've kind of forgot that we accidentally sent Cyndaquil to the past. Well, I guess we'll just put Tepig. That should be the bigger question. Why choose Tepig out of all of them? But I am still happy because Chikorita will finally get something, and that is all that I could ask for. I'm gonna riot if the starters don't get Megas. Yeah, because I believe they haven't shown anything like Colossian forms, and this seems to be in the future, so it's not like Hisui's thing where it was just like Pokemon in different, like a completely different environment, ended up with different like mons altogether. But I've seen some people debate whether the starters are going to get new forms, like new evolutions, or just mega evolutions. Though I have seen some people say that it'd be a funny joke if Tepig turned out to be a fire ghost type. Because it's kind of funny that people are always getting up in arms about like a bunch of the Pokemon being fire fighting starter types, and then finally we get that, and then suddenly it's like back to back, we get some ghost fires. Regional variant megas. Oh my goodness. As cool as that would be, it would be also depressing. They have yet to show any new megas. Yeah, everything's been things that we've seen, like Pokemon we know of. Though, for me, what I want to know is whether we're going to get Eternal Floette. That's my biggest ask. Because, wow, that's a really tiny Charcadet. Look how small he is! Holy hell! He's just a little guy. What the hell? Look how small he is! I feel like we gotta get the Floette. Yeah, I know. But the problem is, it's like, how do we get the Floette? Because, if you think about it, it's clearly shown that AZ is still around. And it's not like we can take the Floette from him. I've seen some people come up with theories of how we could get the Floette. The first theory I've seen, which I think could work, or like, let's say, in a practical sense, the first theory is we complete the home decks, or we complete the decks and we get a Floette. And that's that, and there's no real big explanation on that. Theory number 2 is AZ, since that he's been around for a little while now, and this seems to be in the future. There could be a chance that he actually had time to actually, you know, enjoy life and find a way to regrow the flowers, because remember, the Flablebe line, their colors are determined by what flowers they pick. So who's not to say that perhaps they manage to finally grow the eternal flowers again after all these years and we end up with actual eternal flowettes. That could be another way to get eternal floette. Bro, AZ is so damn tall. Yeah, I do find it funny that a lot of the things of like with AZ, he has to be crouching or they can't get the right image resolution because he's too tall. That guy with one Lapras? Yeah, maybe. That's like my current thought. Because, sorry about that. What is it? I was thinking, the home rewards have all been like shinies that have been shiny locked at the moment, or like, you know, rare shinies. So I have a feeling that that's probably not going to be the case. And I know a lot of people have been hoping that it's going to be either, what is it, Shiny Hooper or Shiny Volcanion, because they're both shiny locked at this current moment. I know I would like Shiny Diancie, to be honest, because currently Shiny Diancie is so hard to get. The only time we had Shiny Diancie was a single Korean distribution during the movie. Love they, let's see, love how that's everyone's headcanon of how they came back. Ah, yes. Because it's such a charming one. Everyone likes charming little headcanons. At long last, we actually control what moves we dodge. Yeah, I did see that. It seems like, yeah, we can dodge, but I wonder if the opponents are going to get good at that. Can you imagine just a continuous stalemate of people just dodge tanking? Oof, that'd be rough. Maybe it's a good thing we don't have, like, multiplayer for ZA. Can you imagine just, like, what hackers could do? They just dodge infinitely. Trap you in eternal battles of dodging. Though, I think I did feel like... I know some people really wanted it to be in the past, but I was like... I feel like it was going to be more future-based. So, my next question will be, like, how far in the future is it? Will we be able to see, like the big difference between Lumiose since X and Y? I do wonder if we're going to be able to see, was it Callum and Serena? The main protagonists? Heck, if we even see the group of the rivals. Honestly, a part of me, as much as I don't like the rivals of that game, I feel like ZA could possibly make them better by giving them a bit more character development, but we'll have to find out in the future. But it would be interesting to see, like, a future protagonist, because, I mean, the only time they've done future protagonists are, like, what, Red and Green? So I think it'd be pretty cool to see, like, actual future protagonists again. Though, yeah. Unless we get an idea of how far in the future this is, I guess we might be seeing some characters back. One thing I am excited about was they showed off Luca's old apartment, or that the police investigation headquarters, I guess. That I'm excited for because I know I did enjoy the little Luca epilogue that we got back in the day. Even though it was short, it was a pretty sweet one. And we might get to see Emma, because Luca leaves at the end of X and Y, spoiler alert. But he goes off to go do more stuff. So it'd be nice to see how Emma is doing. But I guess we'll have to find out in the future. Because the game is coming out, what, late this, was it late? 2025? So we've got plenty of time to think about it. How's the hunting going? It's going okay. We haven't found anything yet, but we're just chilling. We're not rushing or anything like that. Yeah, late 2025. Apparently AJ's already found a Charcadet. I have yet to find one myself. But we still got quite a lot of time on the sandwich, so no rush. But I'm still a little under the weather, Cryo, so that's why this stream's going to be a bit more relaxed and sort of, you know, chill-paced. We're just talking a bit about the Pokemon present the other day. Though I did see something interesting somebody posted, because, you know, obviously a bunch of shiny hunters are obviously talking about certain things, like the fact Furfuro is in ZA, which I think everyone sort of expected he'd be in there, because, I mean, X and Y is where Furfuro came from. We just gotta pray that they don't do a thing where they lock it, the trims to go. That's all we can pray for. I like that the driving past the Latios with it paying in any mind. Yeah, Latios is just chilling. I mean, the more I get to see Latios, the better. Latios is still my favorite, legendary. He's just chilling here. But, I did see something interesting somebody posted in regards to, I guess, the, new updates that the Pokemon Presents did. Was, you know how we now have a new language added? There's a small, very, very small group of people that have, what we like to call a language dex. Where it is obtaining every single Pokemon of every single language. Which is crazy to say the least, but because we now have a new language added in the newer games, I guess now those type of people have to make add a new checklist to how many languages they add to their decks. From what I heard, the person who was talking about this, he is doing a language dex, but it's not like a living dex where he keeps any of the Pokemon, because that would be absurd. Yeah, it wouldn't fit in your home boxes, so it's just he needs to register every language. But, it's easier said than done, because I guess, while you can play the games in different languages, at least on the newer games, some of the older games would be a lot harder because they don't have language, sort of things. But yeah, I don't think it would fit because it'd be like 1008 Pokemon plus times like 10 or something like that. It wouldn't fit. But yeah, it's a very rare group of collectors. Sorry about that. Somebody asking for somebody who's not here. And I wasn't going to let it ring because that would take forever. But yeah, there's some interesting hunters out there. I have yet to come to the realization I've yet to find a single shiny car cadet since the game came out. Well, now's the time. Because they do have boosted odds. Though it doesn't feel like it right now. Ugh. I don't know what is happening right now, but it feels like yesterday I wasn't coughing as much, but now today the coughs are happening. That's really, really annoying, to say the least, because I'm trying to talk and I'm trying to explain things and I can't. And also, I guess, Dark, if you are trying to hunt for Charcadet, you'd have to go for, 3 of them, I guess. If you want to get, like, all 3 forms. Though I had to have somebody, trade me one of the pieces for the armor. I believe your luck has been dropped here. Did you find another one? That's fine. Because I don't need Charcadet, really. I already have one. Oh, is that it there? There he is. Took a little while, but we got him. Problem is I don't remember if this guy has any recoil moves, and he is level 50 now, so... I mean, look at this. When he's asleep, you can't even tell it's a shiny. I think we still have time on the fire sandwich, so we have to get going as soon as we can. Alrighty, I'm trying to decide where I want to go. Iron Moth is something that I've been trying to hunt for like ages. But it's so hard to see. Alright, let's find out how much time we have on our sandwich real quick before we get too excited. Okay, 14 minutes. I'm gonna pause the game because it's a pain. Oh yeah, it is, but I do need it for my living deck, so I gotta do it sooner or later. It is... Actually, wait a second. Oh, it's legitimately the last Paradox Mon that I have left to do. I think I have every other Paradox Mon. Because I know Blub was nice enough to trade me all the past Paradoxes. Yeah, we just need to hunt Iron Moth. It's the final Paradox Mon, and then we have them all. So I might have to do that. Alright, first things first, let's change the image real quick so we can show off how awful it is. The shiny Iron Moth. Where have we at? Ta-da! Look at that. Yes, I'll totally be able to tell the difference. It's so awful. Alright, let me see where the best place to hunt for Iron Moth is. And I think fire is the better option, because I think poison is its other typing. And I think it overlaps with something there, but I can't remember. I guess we'll find out. Go do the past paradox sometimes? Yeah. Past paradox, thankfully, are a lot easier to see. So you do have that benefit. Where is this person's video on fire types? There it is. I am using someone's video for reference guide. Oh, I still have to do... I could do Roly-Coly as well. I haven't got Roly-Coly. Scorevillain. Ah, Scorevillain shares a spot with Flareon. Probably not. Fire poison, thank you. I'm just trying to think of what other Pokemon are in that area. But I think fire is okay. Let's see. What this guy says, what area we need to go to. Ah, cool, he doesn't have subtitles, so I can't tell. Because Area 0 doesn't have really any warping points. Hey, I'm so sorry I have to mute the mic constantly, my goodness. Alright. Let's quickly warp over to Area 0 and just chill there. And then we will move on to the next typing. I think we'll do grass next after this. So I think it's either area or teleporter 1 or teleporter 2. Probably 2. Alrighty. Good luck, I guess. And then, should we hunt Smoliv first or should we hunt the other 2 grass types? Probably Smoliv, right? Because it's in this area. But I don't actually think there's many grass types that I need. Okay, that's a wrong moth. Yep, this is the wrong moth. I'm not gonna say no to Volcarona Shiny. Volcarona Shiny's great. But wrong moth, wrong one. Let's try 1. Might need to pick up a lottery ticket tonight. Maybe. Well, remember the odds are increased, but still. Which ones did you get? Okay, this looks like it. Alright. Oh, no. Alright, I see a couple of iron moths, but I see a ton of Talonflame. Maybe it's further down. 2 Chocolate and a Frost Moth. Oh, okay. Okay, I think if we're down a bit further on, like here. Okay, now it's just Iron Moth that are spawning. Let me see. Okay, so at least at the back you can tell if it's red or not. But yeah, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, right where you entered. Yeah. I wasn't I knew it was one of the teleporters, I just couldn't remember which one. It wasn't 2. Okay, so we just gotta chill around this little area. Eventually I'll have to come back and get this moth. Whether I like it or not. I mean, unless Paradox Pokemon come back in some sort of form. Oh, wouldn't that be funny if ZA had some Paradox Mons show up because they're in the future? Though I can't imagine that would be the case. Area 0 is an enigma, to say the very least. There are a lot of answers that we just didn't get. Way too much sense. It could. Like, they could be like one of those things where they're like, oh, we've started like dabbling in some new technology and we managed to make a Paradox Pokemon. And then that one kid from Paldea is like, yeah, we already had those. What? I mean, haven't you seen all the Paradox Mons that we've had in VGC? How could you not know about Paradox Mons? Everybody using Flutter Mane. But yeah, I don't know what their plans are with Paradox Mons, if they're going to continue using them. Because they are very interesting, and a lot of people do like the ideas of the Paradox Mons, because, I mean, heck, have you seen all that fan art people have made of just all the different types of Paradox Mons? Maybe prototype Paradox Mons. Yeah, they start thinking about it. Oh, man, imagine if they started looking into, like, the professor's, like, research. Because, I mean, what is it? Briar technically has been to Area 0. So, that she's written a book about this, so... I don't know how much she's put in that book, but, I mean, she could. It's ridiculously unique for Pokemon. Yeah. And, I mean, they at least have a basis on what they are based off. Every Paradoxmon has, like, something based on a previous form. So it could be interesting to say the least. But we'll see where they go from here. I think they'll probably want to focus on Mega Revolution over Paradox Mons. And we don't want to make the cursed timeline of where they make a Paradox Mon that's capable of Mega Revolution. Oof. The true bad timeline. Can you imagine a Paradox Mon like Fluttermane able to Mega Evolve? Yikes. Heck, I mean, Iron Valiant could get 2 Mega Revolutions due to being based on Gardevoir and Gallade. But yeah, I guess right now we just gotta see if they'll eventually give us more news. Yeah, probably more humane than the regular Megas, maybe. I am excited to go back to once ZA comes out. Be back to doing our living decks again, because now we have incentive to do living decks. Iron Valiant X and Y, yeah. But I did see someone casually post Charizard Z. That would be the funniest thing they Game Freak could do. Speaking of the Gardevoir line, there's a Curlier. Mew 3, maybe. When has science gone too far? I'd go insane if they do Z Charizard Z. I think everyone else would too. Like the Charizard fanboys would be excited, but everyone else would be like tearing each other apart. What they should do is give Venusaur and Blastoise a second Mega. But honestly, I think they should not give any, this is my honest opinion, they should not give any, doubling up Megas. What they need to do is give some Kalos Pokemon Megas, that's what I would like, you know? There's not any Pokemon, a lot of the Pokemon that got Mega Evolutions were stuff that were like from the earlier gens. Why can't any of the Kalos Pokemon Mega Evolve? That's what I want to know. Give them Megas. Give the Kalos starters Megas. Considering they're based on like archetypes, maybe they should give them Megas. D&D Megas. So, I do hope I'm able to catch Ordino early in that game. It's been a while since I've been able to use Ordino in a run. I miss Ordino. It's my favorite Chansey form. And I had one in my Black and White playthrough, but next time we play Black and White it'll be a mono grass run, so we can't do that. Though that is kind of interesting because with a mono Black and White run, if we do Black and White, we might do Black and White too. If we do Black and White, we have to decide what to do about the monkeys. Because you always get a monkey of the opposite typing. So we'll always get Panpour. So do we want to just trade over a Pansage? And is it worth it to do that? I'll have to find out, because I'm trying to think off the top of my head if we have enough cut and nuke it, yeah. I mean, Ordinose would be great for like... Oh! Is that it there? Oh my god, we found it! Yes, the final Paradoxmon. Oh, we do not have much time on the sandwich too. How much time do we have left? 5 minutes, yeah. Let's go, the final Paradoxmon. Ah, the slight rush of knowing that this is a final one is so exciting. I do like Iron Moth. I do prefer Slitherwing slightly more, but I think Iron Moth's pretty cool as well. But then again, I mean, can't go wrong with Volcarona. I don't even know if it's night or daytime at the moment. I do need some confirmation. Does this guy have recoil moves? Could somebody fact check this for me? Like, does it have Flare Blitz or something like that? I doubt it. Well, only one way to find out, huh? Iron Moth. What have you got, my guy? I'll just throw another luxury ball just in case. Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. He has Whirlwind. Yikes, that would have been annoying if he had it, but he only has that at the beginning. Look at that! How exciting! A successful fire sandwich, to say the least. This guy, we have hunted him a couple of times during our shiny hunting month, so it's so nice to finally have him here. It's only like 3 minutes. You know what, why not? Let's just keep looking around for the last 3 minutes. I mean, I doubt we'll find another one, but like, might as well use up the sandwich. But yeah, he's the last one. I have every single Paradoxmon as of now until they release the Paradox Swords and the Paradox Dogs as shinies. Which I don't know how Game Freak's gonna do this, honestly. They introduced so many legendaries in this run, and every single one of them is shiny locked. I guess we all have to keep an eye out on mystery gifts, okay? If there's any mystery gifts that say, oh, these Pokemon are released as shiny, gotta let each other know, got it? It's very important. I don't want another repeat of the Galarian birds. I missed out on those. Now I'm still stuck without 2 of them. I still need Galarian Articuno and Galarian Zapdos as shinies. Got it. Wait till the day after. Thanks, man. Though, I feel like I'm a little bit more on top of things because I do have the home Reddit to look at. I was not somebody on the Pokemon home Reddit for quite a while, but when I started trading Pokemon over there, I did. I know there are some people who are like, oh, we can just gen it in or something like that using PK Hex, but, you know, I kind of want to have them, you know, somewhat legitimate. As hard as that's going to be, considering it's a timed event. But yeah, like, how many did they add? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 legendaries in this game that are currently all shiny locked. But I guess I'll have to figure out a grass type after this. So we'll hunt for one Smoliv, one Applin, and one Swaddle. And that's it. I'll probably do Smoliv and Applin. Not Applin, Smoliv and Swaddle together, because they're both more grass types. And then for the Applin, we might do a Dragon Sandwich, because there are some Dragon types I haven't gotten yet, as opposed to grass types. I don't think I have many grass types, unless someone can fact check for me. But actually, I could fact check myself. This sandwich is almost out. I think Applin is the easiest shine to get. Oh yeah, absolutely. Capsicid. We don't have Capsicid, that is true. Actually, wow, I didn't realize this, but I've almost finished all of Paldea's, like, markdown Iron Moth. almost all of Paldea's like stuff. It's crazy. Let's check the Charcadet Sprigatito. Yeah, we'll obviously do Sprigatito soon now that we got the special balled one in the friend ball. So that's definitely something we can do now. Yes, Capsicum's the only grass type from this gen. Oh, wait. Before I forget, save the game. Alright. Doop-a-doo. Shiny box. Here we go. I might have to evolve. We'll evolve some of these birds on stream. I need to evolve, I think, one of these and both of these. We'll probably evolve this guy, because he's got a mark. Alright, let's see what other grass types are available to us, because, yeah, there are obviously from other gens. But yeah, I have the entirety of the apple line. Like, I probably don't want to even look for another apple. Look how many apples I have. I have all of these, and I'm probably going to give them away because I don't need them. The Grookey line, that is one that we haven't done yet. Flamantis, I still haven't gotten Flamantis yet. Oh, I should mark down I have Fletchling now. I forgot to mark down some of the mons I actually do have now. Fletchling I have to mark down the 2 cannon line. Let me get that done. Actually, while we're waiting here, why don't we evolve these guys? So evolve. I think I need to evolve, which one do I want to make the 2 cannon? I think I'll make you the 2 cannon, and then I'll make this guy the, Trumbeak. Okay, let's, get out of this place, because, obviously, we don't get to see them evolve in the field, so let's, go somewhere else. Okay. X and Y pretty much doesn't have anything. I think we've gotten everything that we can get from X and Y's decks. Avalog. Is that really it? Avalog is the only thing we can get in Scarlet and Violet? Oh, I guess I still don't have Delphox, weirdly enough. Wow, that's kind of crazy. We have almost everything in Gen 6 that we can possibly get. Huh. Gen 5 is pretty much complete. Everything prior is just a couple of things. Lost starters and such. Alright. First things first, let's yeah, Fletchling I do have. I forgot to mark that down that I have it. Because if I check home, I'm pretty sure I had like, let me see. Open my handy dandy notes, but I'll at least evolve these Picky Pecks because I actually do have a Picky Peck. The first Picky Peck I got was one I got from SOS in, I think Sun and Moon. I think that was the first Picky Peck I got. I think it was Sun and Moon. It was either one. I don't think it was, I can't remember. It was... Okay, let me take a gander at my handy-dandy mobile phone because I can. Riveting gameplay, I must admit. But it gives us time to think because, you know, brain is not working at the moment. Alright, let's see. Yeah. I think I wanted to evolve one of these birds into Fletching Chinder. Because I have somebody's Go version. Somebody gave me a Go Fletchinder, and I don't really want it. And also, I wanted to get one under my own trainer ID. Alright. My brain never wants to work, yeah. The only excuse is I'm sick, so I can use it. Alrighty, shiny Fletchinder. I actually moved, I think, the shiny Talonflame. Yeah, I moved our shiny Talonflame over to home because we didn't really need it anymore. Alrighty. I do like was it Fletchender? I don't know. Fletchender looks like the perfect bird. Like, he's just a little guy, you know what I mean? I think he's a great design. I actually prefer him over Talonflame and Fletchling. Fletchender looks like your average bird. I know some people will be like, oh, it looks like an actual bird, blah, blah, blah. But I think he looks great. Alright, and then let me check this Picky Peck I have. Yeah, I have a Picky Peck. Level 5 Picky Peck. Back in the old days. And okay, this one's the Trumbeak one. The benefits of the Blueberry Academy was everything being high level, so you don't need to level things up. These guys were hard to find, I must admit. Like, they are very subtle of a shiny. Their eyes go green, and the red goes a little bit more pinky, purpley red, but much easier to tell this is the shiny. Can't get this wrong. Right, we evolve our second one. And then finally, I've always wanted this shiny, so I'm very excited to finally get it. Just look at him, he's so cool. Oh, he's such a cool shiny. Look at this absolute unit of a guy. Toucan Sam, yeah. I do like Toucan, and he's so good. We don't need Bullet Seed. Alrighty. Okay, and now I can officially mark those as done in my Pokédex, which is really good. Toucan is my favorite bird type. Nice. I don't know which is my fully favorite bird type. There's so many good ones. I know people complain about some birds being a bit boring, but there's actually a really good variety of bird Pokemon. You can't go wrong with them. Alrighty. Let us head over to a smaller location. I do find it funny that there's a bunch of Smolivs trapped on the mountain over here. But as much as I'd want to hunt them there, I bet you they'd get overwritten by Snover and a Bomber Snow, and I don't need those. But the one over here in Tag Tree is pretty bad. Well, let's take a look over here just to see what the conditions are. Can't escape the refrigerator of the mountains. Poor little guys. Also, before anybody asks, no, we are not hunting the Finizen in Lake Casserola. We're asking for the game to lag on us, and plus, if we were to hunt them there, we would get swarmed by Veluzus so fast. It's not even funny. Right. I still need one of you guys'. Oh no, there's a Psyduck there. He's very lost. Right. Time for Smoliv. We'll do the same thing as we did with the Charcadet, and then rinse and repeat. But yeah, I have a feeling... what is it? Where are you, Smolivs? Oh my god, they're so small! I can't see them! Why are you guys so tiny? They're so hard to see on the mountain, holy hell. They really are lost here. I'm wondering if it'd be a little bit easier if it was daytime. The Psyduck needs a coat. Yeah, he does. Alright, let me switch the icon first. There we go. Very, distinct shiny, thankfully. But do I want to hunt it here is the question. Like, this is awful. So, I can barely see them. But then, the problem is that Tag Tree is totally out of the option. And I think the desert would be worse with Sandstorm. I think we've got no choice but to hunt them here. Alright. We save them from their predicament being trapped on a mountain. Because I am worried that the moment we eat a grass sandwich, a bunch of Snova and Abomasnow are going to show up. I do have the entirety of the Smoliv line, so if we do get up a shiny from a different location, that's totally fine. Look, I know it's in the name, but I still remember how they are Smoliv. Yeah, I know. I just feel like I can't. I don't know if it'd be easier to see them at daytime or nighttime. Because they're so tiny. How do they even get up here with their legs? Also, the issue about hunting on the mountain is sometimes which I found out during one of my picky peck hunts, where I tried to hunt it in the ice area. Was the fact that he was Goldengo couldn't hit some of the picky peck due to them being on a sharp like incline or decline. Alrighty. AJ, are you hunting for something different now? Yeah, there's a Snova around here. See, like, he won't attack them. Despite the fact that there's no shinies here. I can clearly tell because Smoliv has a very obvious shiny. The snow is making Miraidon look shiny. Yeah, it sort of does, doesn't it? But, there's been no news about those two being released. I have to figure out what to do about getting both of them because it's going to be tough. My thoughts is that if it's a mystery gift thing, I might have to just get 2 Miraidon and trade someone for their 2 Koraidon. Ah, that's Sneasler. I send you to the Shadow Realm. Oh, critted as well. Get absolutely nuked. I'm gonna take your pocket money as well. Alright. If you wanted attention, they certainly got attention. Don't mess with me. I am working on 60% brain. Have they released the shiny box legendaries for Scarlet and Violet? Not that we know of. Because I feel like if they did, it would be a pretty big announcement. Especially given Pokemon Day stuff. So, not as of now. But it is going to be... I guess I'm discussing just briefly on what my plan is for that. Because, I mean... I only have Violet. I don't have a copy of Scarlet. So, I guess I was discussing just like, how would I get both of them, because my memory of this particular thing was that when they did the Zashi and Zamazenta thing, you could only get one or the other, depending which game you had. I ended up picking up the code for both of them, and I am forever grateful that I think it was Perry had Scarlet, not Scarlet, had Shield. And they were like, hey, well, I'll do the code and then get it for you. And I said, are you sure? And they're like, yeah, I don't need it. I don't want it. So they put the code in their game and they traded it over to me. That's how I was able to get both the doggos. I'm guessing that's people in Scarlet will get Miraidon, huh? But yeah, that's kind of how I think it's going to be like for the two bikes. It's probably going to be a similar thing where one version can only get one or the other because Game Freak wants you to be connected with other people. Wow, I can't believe I saw that in the corner of my eye. Way over here. By the ways, we do not have a sandwich yet. I have 19 more to KO. I personally only want shiny Koraidon. So small. Yeah, I wonder if... I don't think he's a mini-mark because the mini-mark is even smaller than that. But I still remember how I wanted one of those. I do have a mini-mark Smoliv. He's just not shiny. Alright, but we'll go get him checked out. I mean, we have all the time. I didn't even eat a sandwich yet. Oh god! I can see the inside of my head. Great. That was a horrible camera angle. And as you can see, there was nothing there because I am completely brain dead at the moment with this illness. Alright, let's check if he's got a mark. I don't think he would because we didn't have anything, no sandwiches on. Alrighty then, we just head off. Like, we didn't even have to waste a sandwich for that. Heck yeah. Smoliv's great though. Like, there's a reason why I went and hunted a mini-mark Smoliv. Because I thought it was the funniest thing ever. He's just so tiny. Imagine if we had to do a mini-mark Joltik. Holy hell. The actual size of a tick. I also should buy more luxury balls. I realize I kind of didn't have any left. Well, let's quickly heal up. Ah, yes, I guess for some people who probably don't, who might have not been there for the Pokemon Presents stream, I also have added some more Pokemon avatars for you guys to use. I am currently working on the next lot, but it's going to take a little while because obviously I am not feeling 100%. Better than fighting tiny markfish. Oh, the Dynamo? Yeah. You ever open a game you haven't played in a while and instantly remember why you stopped? Oh no. I can imagine there are some games that are like that. I don't think I've really done that. One of the ones is for me is like Animal Crossing. I still have to go back to New Leaf. I haven't touched that game since we last streamed, and I'm worried. That's been a while. A part of me is thinking like, oh god, do I have to restart my entire town again? Alright, he's just a good size smaller. Nothing too crazy. Because as you can see, this is a mini mark Smoliv. Is our little Meepa. Rip, yeah. This is not Smoliv. Where is it? There it is. This is the power of a mini mark Smoliv. The true Smoliv. It's just Scarlet for me, but I'm stuck at the Fighting Star leader. You literally... There, look how small he is. He barely gets up to your ankle. And we're never going to evolve him, just in case any of you weirdos think I would. Alrighty. I remember the fighting gym leader being star leader was actually kind of tough when I tried to do a pseudo Nuzlocke of Violet just to get a feel for Nuzlocking. I think that was one of the places where I ended up like, I guess, the run ending. I think if I was better prepared, it'd be a bit easier, but yeah. That and the Nimona fight at the beginning of the game, where she just casually terrors on you. That was rough. But yeah. I don't know if I'll do a Nuzlocke of this game, because it's a weird game to Nuzlocke, because you have to roll a roulette wheel, because all the wild Pokemon just spawn out in the open. But yeah. It was me and Violet, but in Scarlet I'm struggling. Weird. I wonder if it can't really be too much on, like, the Mons and stuff like that. Don't know. Alright. Finizen. We will skip for later. Let's go and do Swaddle. Let's see, where's a good place to do Swaddle? Oh, there's a Basculin outbreak? Holy heck, well, we now know what we're going to do for the water type. I actually do need Basculin, especially Hisui and Basculin. Alright, let's go over here and do Swaddle. I mean, we're actually not on any sandwich. We could literally do Basculin if we get lucky and don't need a sandwich. Alrighty. I actually have to update my shiny decks over on the shiny decks page. Holy hell, I just looked at the top of the screen for my shiny decks. It says we have 900 court. That's crazy. We're getting so close. At the moment, I think a lot of the shinies are just ones that are just difficult to do. But I think there's a couple of mons that we can do. I think the most difficult one currently is Deoxys, maybe? Because I have to use arbitrary code execution for that one. And before anyone asks me what that is, I will not explain it right now because my brain doesn't work. Because my current explanation for arbitrary code execution is put stuff where it's not supposed to go, accidentally get stuff that you're not supposed to have. Done. And I've got a copy of Emerald which I want to do that on. Because I wanted to see if I can get the arbitrary code execution to get Mew on there as well, an English shiny Mew. I know it's not fully legal to have English shiny Mew without it being like from Pokemon Go. But I would like to have it. And from what I've heard, it doesn't mess up your game, as of from what I've heard. Okay, so that's where the Swaddle are. They're kind of hard to see here, so maybe it's not a good idea to hunt them here. Let's see the Basculins. Let's do that. This guy is such an annoying guy to get in Legends Arceus. I've failed Basculin shiny, and I had no idea that I did or not because it ran away before I had a chance. So part of me is like, I want to do this now, even though this is not higher odds, because this is, I need to hunt like 3 of these guys. I need 1 female and 1 male, and then I obviously need the Basculin as well. Problem is that its shiny is not a very good shiny. At least when it's a Basculin. When it's a Basculegion, it's a good shiny. Prior, not so much. Might want to also take out that might want to take out that Quagsire. I like how they said an outbreak, but there's nobody here. Am I not standing in the right place to have them all spawn? Golden Go. Golden Go, where are you going? Bro, where are you going? Bro? What does the shiny look like? I think it looks exactly the same as like the regular Basculins, except just color wise different. Let me see if I can find a sprite for it. Because I might not be able to find it due to the fact that it probably doesn't exist. Yeah, I might not have it. Might have to just use a regular Basculin as the closest comparison. So here's regular Basculin, where it goes a yellowy color. I think that's the same for the white one as well. He wants a shower, pretty much. Yeah, there's nothing spawning here. Hello Rayburn, good to see ya. We're just doing a very low energy hunt today. We've managed to get a couple of mons though that we wanted. Right now I'm trying to do a Basculin outbreak, but it's not really working out for me. The saturation increase shiny, yeah, pretty much. When it's a Basculegion, that's when it looks a lot better. I believe it goes yellow and purple depending on the gender. Do I need to stand up here? What's going on? It's supposed to be an outbreak, like, right here. The thing is, I do want to get this shiny. Despite the fact I said I was going to take this chill. Problem is, I think Basculin is the only fish that can actually spawn here too. So I don't know if me KOing these Basculins are part of the outbreak or if they're just like, you know. Yeah, there's just way too many Pokemon here. Not making this easy, to say the least. But the problem is that finding this guy in Legends Arceus has just been not fun in any circumstance. Because they run away so easily. I think I found out why I'm struggling with the Star Leader. Oh. Is it typing team-wise? Yeah, everything else is spawning here. Okay. But, oh, right, I should probably say, how are you doing, Ray-Ban, who just came in? Forgot to properly greet you. Hope you are doing well. But, yeah, the reason this is a low energy stream is because I am still under the weather. But I wanted to get this event raid done for the Meowscarada because that ends in a couple of days. And I have gotten it done, so... Never crossed my mind that my Pokemons were in their 30s, but the wild Pokemon in there were 50. Yeah, the, I think the final Team Star, is supposed to be Airy. She is one of the stronger ones. Low energy stream is just perfect for the day, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, the Quagsire left the water. It's just chilling on the land. Whoever crossed my mind, well, a good way, I would say, if you need to level up, is go down to the fairy base. And slap in a ham sandwich. Because, a bunch of... Whoa! Where did you teleport? A bunch of Chanseys will spawn down there with a ham sandwich, because the ham sandwich is normal type. You don't have to fight the fairy gym. They're on the outside of the fairy base, so if you need to grind for levels, that's where you can go. Okay, now they're finally spawning in a bit. Took a while, but... wonder if it was the change of day that helped. Because I know I went down there to grind a bunch of Chanseys back when I failed my Nuzlocke. Just to get the... Never heard those words strung together in my life. Go to the fairy star base and slam a ham sandwich. Okay, ham sandwich is good, considering the awful sandwiches I'm making for shiny hunting. I would never eat the sandwiches I make for the shiny hunts. I mean, capsicum-filled sandwich is awful sounding. And onion, ugh. Even the prosciutto won't be able to save that sandwich. I'm hoping this is a good place to hunt Hisuian Baskin. I think it's the only place. Whoa, what's with all the Hatterines everywhere? Nope. We're almost there. Who doesn't like onion? I'm okay with onion when it's cooked properly. If someone gives me raw onion in a burger, no thank you. I'm not Shrek. Like, if my onion is in a food, I'm like, okay, fine. But like, if they just raw dog a red onion just in there, no thank you. Onion is a very strong flavor, to say the least. So I can understand that some people probably wouldn't like it anyways. Don't like onion by itself or with anything. Though onion powder can help with making a burger taste, like the actual meat taste good. I know some people like to put onion powder and garlic powder in the mince to enhance the flavor slightly. But yeah, like, I think I ate a burger recently where someone just put a slice of raw red onion in it, and I was like, nope. I just took that out of my burger. If it was like somewhat cooked, it would be a little bit easier to handle, but yeah, just tossing in raw onion is just like, Almost there. It's taken a while, but we're almost there. And we can finally start the sandwich. Hopefully once we do start the sandwich, all the other Pokemon will dip. But I'll take out that Quagsire before we do anything as well. Because he's just going to get in the way. Okay, almost there. Ooh, Beautifly. Nice. But, I guess I will have to consider with the shiny hunting, because a lot of the bonds that... Since we are getting close to, like, almost getting everything that we could possibly catch here in Scarlet and Violet, we do have to consider, like, how we're going to do our future hunts. Like, if I did a future hunt, using a 3DS for some of those methods alongside Dynamax, which would you guys be more interested in watching out of curiosity? Would you find it better to have the 3DS in the front ground or have the Dynamax in the front ground? Foreground, that's the word. Front ground? What am I talking about? What's a front ground? That's not a word. Okay, that should be all of them. We'll take out these last two, and then we'll take out the Quagsire. Because, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do, Ultra Worm resets. Unfortunately, I'm not rich enough to have multiple capture cards, so I only have one. Alright, what typing are you? Poison. Interesting. But yeah, there's a couple of SOS things I can do in Ultra Sun. There's the Ultra Wormholes, and then we can do Dynamax battles in the background. Alright. Sorry, Quagsire. Alright. Let's, stand up somewhere here. But I guess another thing would be, I would probably... He did nothing wrong, I know, but we have to clear the pond to make sure that everything is absolutely clear. Because I don't want to run into him because he'd waste a lot of time if we ran into him. Because we have to watch the whole transformation and all that whatnot. So we need cucumber, green, red, yellow, and prosciutto. But yeah, for the Dynamax thing, I might make it that I'll announce when I'm going to do the Dynamax thing so people can come and join in. Because for the Dynamax, we'll probably be hunting Solgaleo for a little while, since Lunala took us 100. I thought Lunala taking almost 100 resets was a long time, and then I was informed by someone else who was doing a similar hunt, where he was hunting for Shiny Dialga, and he was like, wow, 100, that's a long time, sarcasm. And I was like, oh, how long did it take for you to do your hunts? And he was like, oh, you know, 495 attempts. And I'm like, oh god. So we apparently were on the short end there, even though it felt like us doing it forever. We definitely got the better end of that. So hopefully Solgaleo doesn't take that amount. Another one would have to do is Zygarde, which is going to be rough. Necrozma, I don't know if I've unlocked it in that thing. Because I think you need to catch all the Ultra Beasts to do that, so... I don't know what I'll do. I think it'll be easier with the Ultra Beasts. I might hunt them together in a way, so... Hunt them in the Dynamax, as well as hunt them in the Ultra Wormholes, and see if we get one or the other. Okay, this is gonna take a little while because... Oopsie. I love how Hisuian Basculin always looks like he's so shocked. He's like, I don't want to be here. Okay, Dreadnought can show up here. Actually, before we do the hunt a little bit more, I might actually open up Basculin just to double check that it actually is, you know, it actually is the same saturated go yellow. Because that would be unfortunate if it wasn't. But I'm pretty sure he just does a similar thing. Blue. Okay. I see. So, he does go the more yellow color, but I guess the thing we need to focus on is the fact... his fins, the dorsal fins, they go a yellow color. That's the thing. Ain't the female and male one different? Yes, the Basculin one is. Looks like my work is messaging me. Give me 1 second while I answer them. Okay. My work's like, hey, why haven't you handed this thing in? And I'm like, because I'm not there. I'm unwell. Alright. So we need to focus on the top of their fins here. Going a gold color. And funnily enough, they actually have similar shaped fins to the blue variant. The red variant gets the pointy fins. But yeah, we also need to catch 2 of the different genders. So we're gonna hope we find 1 female and 1 male. I did like once that I was trying to catch a shiny one, gave up, mainly because I could have been using that time shiny hunting Pokemon I actually wanted. That's totally understandable. For me, I am working on a big shiny living dex, so I eventually am going to have to hunt for these guys. I don't really have a choice. But I don't know if it's easier here or not. My accuracy in water hunts over in Legends Arceus has been Garbo. So I'd prefer to do them here, where they don't have the chance to run away. But it's like the cost is that I can't hear the little jingle that they make, so it's like... If I could do outbreaks where it's Basculegion, that would be handy. But, yeah. It's gonna be just a rough Pokemon to hunt. I do have the other option where I could Masuda method it, but I do not know if you guys want to watch me Masuda method Basculin of all Pokemon. When I could be Masuda methoding like the starters, which I legitimately can only Masuda method. Honestly, it was such a bad design not to use a chime. Yeah. I mean, I do understand that they wanted to make they're a little bit more common, but yeah, the chime is such a rush whenever you heard the chime. I am hoping that when ZA happens, they go back to using the chime. Though, yeah, there's nothing we can do about that right now. Because, yeah, that chime has saved me. Especially when we were doing the shiny hunting month and we just found a shiny Zorua that was underground. We would not have known that that Zorua was there without the chime. So I do not know why they backtracked on that. If it was just like Pokemon are spawning in and out too quickly. Because I think, at least with Legends Arceus, I think the Pokemon are set on the map. I guarantee that everyone has missed a few shinies. Oh, I have. I've even missed it on on stream when we were doing the Voltorb hunt, and I walked straight past a shiny Voltorb because it was on my left, and I didn't see it because I was looking at chat at the time. So it only, I think from the video, it only showed up for like a very small amount of time too, so I just happened to look away at that one moment and I missed it. We'll hunt this guy for like maybe 10 minutes, and then if we don't find him, we can back off. Go over to the Finizen area, hunt a couple of Finizens. Whether they were shiny hunting or just casual playing. Yeah, definitely. And sometimes some of the shinies are really hard to tell as well. Like, that one time when I was AFK, came back and saw like a bunch of Igglybuff in front of me, and noticed that one of the Igglybuff looked slightly different from the other two. Like, I had to look really hard to tell that it was a different colored Igglybuff. But yeah, shiny Igglybuff walked up to me. And it was there I continued my rant of why Igglybuff has one of the worst shinies in the game. Like, I know all you people are like commenting on what is it? Oh, Garchomp has a bad shiny, but at least Garchomp is usable. Shiny Igglybuff in the old games had a green tinge to it, so you could at least tell it was a shiny in like Crystal, but like when I did a little bit of a hunt for it in my Cute Charm file in Pokemon Platinum, I could not legitimately tell the difference between regular Igglybuff and shiny Igglybuff. It was so bad. I fear for anyone who tries to do that hunt in this game. They give the best shinies to the dumbest Pokemons. Well, there's some Pokemon that they give good shinies too. But I do find it funny there are some Pokemon that are just like, why have you got this like outstanding shiny? Yeah, don't know how I found that Starly just before midnight. Thankfully, Starly's a little bit easier to tell, but yeah, it's a very subtle shiny too. And I think a big reason would be just the lighting in this game makes it a lot harder at times. A lot of good Pokemon get the short end of the stick. Yeah. Like, as I was saying earlier, the Charcadet line has an amazing Pokemon. And then it's like, nope, in terms of the shiny. I love how slow they are. They're just like, run away. And then in Legends Arceus, they just dip like crazy. You like see them for a frame and they're like gone. Oh, my game is starting to lag. And look up at the trees for a moment. Legends Arceus, they sniff you out and then they dip. They could spot you from like a stupid distance away. It's the reason why I failed one of them. I wasn't even able to save the game before it like vanished too, because I'd only just seen it and it immediately dipped. But eventually I'm gonna have to do this hunt, whether I like it or not. Whether I do it here or in Legends Arceus, it's gonna be a pain of a hunt. Would it be fun if we find a shiny Tootle instead? I mean, I wouldn't complain. I actually do need shiny Tootle. I feel like I could easily get it a lot better elsewhere. But like, the lighting here is messing me up. I keep thinking some of these are shiny, but like, they're not. The problem is I've never seen shiny Basculin in this game. So I have no idea how saturated he is. I hate anything I need stealth for. Yeah. Legends Arceus does have a higher shiny rates, but like, anytime a Pokemon can flee, you're just like, oh god. Like Abra. We found a shiny Abra during our shiny hunting month, and I was like playing that so damn safe. Because I knew how fickle that mon is. That guy leaves the moment he can detect you. Doesn't even give you a second chance. I think, look at the fins slightly yellow. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is like the fins are slightly yellowed. But yeah, the lighting in this area doesn't really help either. I like how this little pocket just has random other Pokemon showing up. Why are you here? I took you out earlier. You literally have to catch ants in the first ball or he's out of there. Oh yeah, true as well, because... Oh, Abra, not ants. I was like confused for a second, but I think I figured it out eventually. Abra's always been like that in every game. Why you bully them? He's fine. It's just he's too big. I don't have any hate for Quagsire or anything like that. Heck, one of my first shinies was a Wooper. It's just like, it's so hard to tell. Like, sometimes I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, is it slightly yellowed? I don't know. Are you slightly yellowed? I don't know. Apparently not. My brain not working. This is weird how, like, this is the one that's giving me trouble after I hunt Iron Moth. Iron Moth in its 2 pixels changed color glory. I wonder why there is just this one pocket of just random Pokemon. Or maybe it's because there's supposed to be more Pokemon, but the Basculin is sort of forcing them out. I keep hitting this, the L2 stick, thinking that's going to attack. Because, it does do that in, what is it? Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. You can play Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl with one hand. But you can't do that here. Though I wonder if the reason ZA is coming out so late is for Switch 2. Honestly, it would probably be for the better, considering how Scarlet and Violet are working. Part of me wishes that they would go back to Scarlet and Violet and at least edit some of the things, but I don't think they can. Because, man, this game really could use with the optimization. Maybe if we played it on the Switch 2, it would be a little bit better. But I feel like by then, we might have already gotten most of the shinies. Wish Nintendo would actually make an actual console. Yeah, it's been a while since they have, hasn't it? Was it the Wii U was the last one? And they've been more handheld? I mean, there's nothing wrong with the 3DS and such like that, but yeah. Maybe that's what they're closer going for Switch 2, hopefully. But we'll see. It's a waiting game, really. Though, to be honest, I've noticed that a lot of games are just now getting more expensive. It's going to dusk. It's going to be a bit annoying to see these fish. As if we couldn't tell if they're yellow now. The new factor of light. I cannot see anything. These are all like... The lighting here is really bad right now. Yeah, it is so funny that these guys are just constantly with their mouths open, just confused. Because if you look at the other two masculine forms, they have their mouths closed, but this guy's just like, eh. You don't want to be here. Alright, 5 more minutes and then we'll head over to a Fitterzen spot. It's been Lombres. I wonder if that's what's taking up a lot of the spawn is the Lombres. Problem is that we can't really do a picnic reset in this situation. Who knows, maybe there's a better location for these guys later on. Oh well. We're already committed, so, you know. Gotta do what we gotta do. Oh my goodness. I cannot tell whatsoever now. They all look like they got gold fins. I guess the body does go slightly yellower, but man. Rip to us seeing these guys. Alright. I think my brain is unable to continue doing this. I feel like this is the place that you could get Wiglet, but like, there's too many other things spawning here too. Let's just use up the rest of the sandwich, yeah, doing Finizen. Finizen will be at least a little easier to spot. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know why. As much as I'd like to have done Basculin, I realize that my brain cannot handle Basculin at the moment. I'm not even bother gonna count. We're just gonna knock out as many Finizens as we can. So I already have both of these guys. I think I got them on the same sandwich when I did this ages ago. Problem with these sort of these water hunts is just the fact that like everything else also has a chance to be shiny. That's why I kind of don't... I think doing the water hunts is kind of the worst thing to do in these games. Just because there's just too many water types. Like, there's very few... Especially if you are doing water type hunts, you tend to try and go for the water types like that have dual typing, so you can, you know, target the dual typing rather than the water typing because of how hard it is. But yeah. What other shiny could I do that won't cause my brain to malfunction? Like a very easy to spot shiny. If anyone's got any suggestions, let me know. Alright. Well, we got it. How much time on the sandwich do we have left? 9 minutes. Technically, we could do Lapras, right? Lapras is another water type. What the heck? Lapras spawning here? That's weird. Let's go take a look and see what that's all about. Tepig. Maybe we could do a Tepig hunt. Tepig's not too hard to see, thankfully. I guess the only thing is catching it. All the starters, they made all the starters rough to catch in this game. Gave them all recoil moves. Definitely not because it's your favorite. Who would have guessed? Alright, let's go and investigate what the Laprases are looking like over here. Because I'm pretty sure there's no water over here. Oh my god, they just stranded the Laprases on the land. How could they do this? The poor Laprases? They're just land stranded. Oh, they look so silly. No. Well, this will be easy to catch up with them. we're gonna do this for the... We're gonna take them out so that we can send them back into the water. This is so silly. Why would the game randomize this location? There's not a shred of water around this area. Well, at least Lapras is really easy to see. Probably not even gonna have time to like change the thing. It's just like, it goes purple like Finizen. It's like watching turtles on the beach. Well, I guess that's what Lapras is sort of based on. Actually, Lapras looks like a nicer version than those turtles that we've been... The Wurtles, I think they're called, in Dragon Quest, where they're like dragon cross turtle. That's pretty much what these Laprases are, just a nicer version of them. I like how Finizen is slowly leveling up in the background. I can't get over how derpy this looks of just the Lapras is just chilling here on the land. Even Golden goes confused. Gonna KO the Laprases so we can send them back to the ocean. Lapras's teardrop. Ah, cool. I just realized what the material item is. Taking a drink of water. Gotta stay hydrated, especially in my current condition. The Laprases, yep. Back over to the other side. This just reminded me of that kid that bred and released a bunch of Laprases. Ah yes, I think somebody did mention that particular thing, because we were talking about, AZ's Floette, and how we were discussing how on earth are they going to give us AZ's Floette, considering AZ's Floette is, you know, on his person. And I don't think AZ's going to be going anytime soon. How old is he now? Over 1,000 or so years old? Several thousand years old? It's like the Kogita situation where Kogita's like, yeah, you can borrow an Amorous, but I mean, one day you're going to die and then give it back to me. And you're just like, wow, girl, that's dark as hell. How crazy would that be if, like, one of the characters from the Hisui region did show back up? I mean, we're immediately going to have to deal with the aftermath of the fact that, Emmett's still looking for his brother. Because Ingo is still technically trapped in Hisui. There's been no confirmation of him being able to go back home. And I have a feeling we're probably going to see Emmett. It's not confirmed yet, but I mean, judging by the fact that the Battle Station twins are kind of some of the most popular characters from Gen 5, I have a feeling we're probably going to see. But yeah, the discussion, he was sent to the future while his brother was taken to the past. Maybe. I've seen jokes where people have been like, oh, have you seen my brother? And then AZ's like, oh yeah, I saw him several thousand years ago. Oh. Oh, Golden Ghost had a stroke. Though I must admit, I was surprised that they posted all of these all the raid outbreaks like back to back sort of thing. I thought they were gonna do like 3 from Paldea, 3 from Kitakami, and then 3 from the Blueberry, you know, consecutively for each of the Mighty Marks. But I guess not. It does still suck that I was so excited by the idea. Look how Golden goes, like, literally freaking out. We've apparently KO'd too many things. Might need to save and turn the game off. Game's having a heart attack. Hey, there we go. Last second, I think? Yeah, last minute. Ah, it's such a pretty shiny. Look at that. Let's quickly save the game real quick. I'm glad that we got our last second. I do like Lapras. I still have to Gigantamax Lapras at some point. Now, I'm doing this because there's a slight part of me that's scared that it knows Perish Song. If you're well enough for it, want a duel? I mean, I could possibly. We'll see. I think I still have like only a doubles team. I don't know if I've got a oh, no, I do have a doubles and a singles team maybe. It's been a while. I think I have both. Let me double check first before I do that, because as you can tell, is it time to duel? Maybe. Please don't have Perish Song. Okay. Sheer Cold, totally fine. What I might do is we'll Spore and then do one false swipe. I don't think Lapras would have any recoil moves. Though I have been thinking I want to replace a lot of my Pokemon that I caught from RNG Manip with Pokemon I've caught like in these gens, because these are... I still think RNG Manip is still pretty legit. Spore. I'm just looking around really briefly, just out of curiosity. But yeah, sandwiches run out. They really do look like turtles, just, you know, blibbing around. Thankfully, it was at the end of the sandwich, so we got no rush. We can take as much time as we want to catch this thing. And this is why I bought more luxury balls, because my goodness, I wish luxury balls had a better catch rate. Why ball that looks pretty have to be bad? Also, I've noticed that in this game, it's either crit or no catch with me. It's been a very long time since I've seen a Pokeball shake like 3 times. So you got Sheer Cold, Rain Dance. What else do you have? Ah, whilst we're here, I guess, Cryo, are you wanting to do singles or doubles? Out of curiosity. There we go. I think I should be well enough to... Either is fine. Okay. There we go. Ah, that looks a lot better. Alright, not bad. We didn't get the Basculin, but we got the 2 water types. That I technically don't need, but, you know, who cares. We got 1 Pokemon I need. What I do need to do is empty out this box. My goodness, it's getting full. Alright. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I have two teams. So either is fine. We'll have to go online first. And it's been a little while, so... We'll put Tepig on here, by the way, so we can stare at Tepig for a little while. Gen 5. TTS. Tepig. How about singles? Yeah, that should do. It's been a while since I've done singles. Alright, there we go. Tepig can chill there. You have 4 auspicious armor. Nice. Yay, Tepig. I hope you liked the whole line, because as soon as we catch Tepig, he's going to be evolved. You know that, right? Because we need to evolve him straight to Embor, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, actually I need Peak Knight as well, so I need 2 of them. Alright. We'll do singles. Love the whole line. Okay, that's good. They go. I'm indifferent to Tepig for a little bit, but that might be because I'm more of a Snivy person. But I won't deny that they have really good shinies. Like, okay, use our time true code of 1245. And you did say singles. Right, let me know when you're ready and I'll hit OK. Embor's shiny goes nuts. It is a pretty solid shiny. It wants to stand up a little bit. Yes, stretch. I've been locked in my room for quite a few days, so... Alright, so... Probably... I assume free, but... I mean, unless all our Pokemon should be level 50, it should be fine. But yeah, having all 6 would be... the thing we want. My singles team. Yep. Yep, I'm just gonna assume you're not looking because I'm too... My brain ain't working. What do I want to use as the theme song? I haven't listened to Penny's theme for a little while. Why don't we use Penny's theme? Cassiopeia. Oh, excuse me. Alright, here we go. what determines the battlefield that we go to. I am not going to cover my moves, I'm just going to be hopefully assuming that you're looking away. But good luck, Cryo, if you can still hear me. What do I want to do here? Might do that. Alright, I do love this theme, it's great. Oof, the crit. I don't know how fast Great Tusk is. I don't think it's faster than a Garchomp, but, you know. Okay, we got rid of that sticky web, which is not bad. I like to believe that if my OC was in Pokemon, his first Pokemon would be male Indeedee. Indeedee's a good line. Line? It's a good choice. I do like, I am probably... definitely have a liking for any Pokemon that has alternate forms, so Indeedee is up there. Or a Veil. Okay. My OC was a butler at one point, so I think he'd receive Indeedee around the time to help him. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Might as well. Oh, let's go, the dodge. That dodge was certainly something, to say the very least. Wasn't expecting that. What the heck? A double dodge? You don't need that Aurora Veil anymore. What is Pyroball's accuracy? Can't be that bad, right? Let me take a look. It's 90 accuracy, yeah. That should have hit at least once. Dang, that's really unlucky, I will admit. Okay, Angela's back. Will this be good enough? Maybe? Hey, yeah. Okay. Still have to do it with webs, but it should be okay. I imagine if us, we could both have Bullet Punch. Vacuum Wave. Oh. It's probably the best decision you could make, though. Alright. No, I don't think there's anything I can do here. Ah, the sticky webs. I probably should have gotten rid of that first, huh? Should be okay. Just Ninetales. Okay. This might hurt. We're still good though. I think that's GG. Yeah, I would say that was super unfortunate about the Pyro Ball miss twice. I won't lie, that was kind of crazy. But yep, that's a GG. Sad about Pyro Ball. Yeah, I was kind of shocked. I was like, surely it would have hit once, but... Oh, interesting. Apparently Pyro Ball has no effect on bulletproof ability. Interesting. The more you learn. Alrighty. Let's, we'll quickly get back into another one of our hunts. Used to never miss for me. Did you say you needed armor for the Charcadet? No, I do not. I have already got the entirety of the Charcadet line. But thank you for offering, Dark. I already have Armor Rouge from a while back. I think I would say like all the event shinies that we have here, I have them all. Alright, I need to look up the best location to hunt Tepig. Because, let me see. How to easily hunt for Tepig. Where are you at? Show me on the map. Okay. Seems to be a rounded area. It's somewhere down here. I think it's here? Yeah. Oh, wait, that might be a checkpoint I've never gone to. Apparently there is one there. But yeah. I think it's... What is the XCOM law? If it's not 100%, it's a miss. Alright. So apparently it's down here somewhere. There's a decent place to go look for a Tepig. Jewel. Somebody has slipped through his class. So yeah, apparently this place looks like a good place to hunt for it. Alright, let's do our usual. If it's 100%, it's 50%. Oh, it ain't 100%. Yeah. Alright, fire sandwich up. Alright. Hopefully we can get more than one Tepig. That would be nice. And then I think after this we'll hunt for Porygon Z. Not Porygon Z, Porygon. Which is a normal type sandwich. I think there might be something that we can hunt that's normal type. Cinccino. I don't have Cinccino yet, so we can easily switch over that. Okay. Anayon. That to red, yellow. I need more spicy. Slightly losing my mind here. Probably have to take another one of my things for my throat. Yeah, yesterday was bad. I couldn't even talk yesterday. You know that feeling when you're talking in lowercase? That's how it felt. And my throat was a lot worse, I think, back then. It's still bad today, but it's manageable. But I think we were getting to a good part in Mario and Luigi. That's why I'm just like, man. I think both the games we're playing right now are at really interesting parts. So go check them out. The Mario and Luigi one's probably over by now, but the Dragon Quest one should still be up on the VODs channel. The VODs channel, for VODs. We managed to beat the final boss of that game. it was pretty cool to beat that boss with a crit right at the end. We were desperately in need of something like that, to be honest. We were in a bad situation in that final fight. I don't think I was under-leveled, but, like, it felt like I was. I saw that Toyota did a collab and made a motorcycle based on Miraidon. Yeah, and recently they announced that they got Koraidon as well. Whoa! There's Tepig everywhere. Man, this place is really good for Tepig. There are pigs everywhere. What you saying, what to, Cryo? If you're talking about Honda, yeah, Honda did a collab with that. I wonder if it'd be better to do a picnic reset with how many Tepigs are here. The bike Pokemon. Yeah. They did one with Miraidon a couple of months ago, and the big battery that's inside the Miraidon is shaped like a sandwich. No, Tepig! He fell off the cliff. I think I need to go to the opposite side and just, you know, fly away and then come back. And then recently they did Koraidon. Yeah, I think it... Let me see. Sandwich might be better. Let's give this a try. But yeah. They did Miraidon first because Miraidon is obviously more bike-like than Koraidon. But Koraidon got announced as well. Maybe if I fly over this way. Actually, quite a few Tepigs, not just up here, just like in general around. Cyclozada's next, right? Maybe. And they make Cyclozad cheaper because it's the more common one. Speaking of Cyclozad, I still have yet to get the shiny Cyclozad. That one's another shiny that's eluded me. That and Toxel, I think. I think I've hunted for Toxel several times and have not had anything to show. Nah, make it more expensive to sneak in accessories. Nice. I wonder if anyone has bought a Koraidon or Miraidon bike. And are they're functionally motorcycles, right? So you could use them as a motorcycle? Love taking photos of every shiny I catch. I mean, yeah, it's always nice to have little pictures. I like to take screenshots from time to time of the Pokemon. Because sometimes you get some really crazy stuff. I'm pretty sure there's a clip on our, on the Twitch page. It's an old clip, but it was when I was, doing some hunting, I think, for... What was it? I think I was Eevee training, and I saw a Meryl. And it was shiny Meryl, and I was like, oh, shoot, that's pretty cool. And then as I was fighting that, trying to catch that Meryl, I turned the camera around, there was a second Meryl in the background. Thankfully, we got both of them. But that could have been very disastrous, to say the very least. I think I have had a similar situation with the Tatsugiri outbreak where we found 2 shinies in a row, but it's quite rare still. I have 15 photos of normal wild ferret. I mean, understandable ferret's very cute. Shiny ferret's a great shiny too. Come on, Tepig. Need one of these to shine. And there's nothing cuter than Ferret rubbing his little paws together. He's always rubbing him little paws. But I guess that is something to ask about, since we're all here. For ZA, what Pokemon would you want to get a Mega Revolution? Or if they are going the route for variants, like a Colossian Pokemon, what Pokemon do you think should get a Colossian form? We're going to exclude the starters because let's just assume it's a guarantee that they're going to get something. So just any other Pokemon you think that deserves a Mega Revolution or a new regional form. Goodra? It could be possible, but it's going to be tough for Goodra since Goodra got Hisuian recently. Bidoof getting a regional variant could be another one. Is Bidoof in X and Y though? That's the thing. I can't remember. I don't think he is. That would be the hard part. Is like a lot of the Pokemon have to be something that are from X and Y, I assume. I don't think they've had any confirmation of any Pokemon like not being from those regions. Flygon Tropius. Oh, he is? I don't know. Is Bidoof in X and Y? Route 103, I think. Because yeah, I feel like that's also another thing. Like they kind of have to be in X and Y to have a big shot. Like for example, we theoretically could get Alpha Pokemon. I wonder if they will bring Alpha Pokemon back. I want Mega Bidoof. I know, but I really doubt it's a thing because it's not all Megas are fully evolved. So it would most likely be Mega Bibarel. But yeah, Alpha Pokemon are going to be a thing, maybe. I don't know. I thought they were going to be due to the fact that I thought it might have been in the past, but if it's in the present, I wonder if Alpha Pokemon is still a thing. The logic behind Alpha Pokemon in Hisui were because they grew wild and were affected by the space-time. But here, it's not really a thing. I wonder if that's something I wonder. Do you think Volo will come back? Because there's hints that Volo is a lot long-living, considering Kogita. So, who knows, maybe Volo will show back up. I know this because I beat a bunch up. Okay, gotcha. That's kind of my biggest question, if Volo will show up. Could you... I've seen so many fan comics, too many fan comics of Volo showing up and being a complete menace in the present. With one of the big things is like basically egging Emmett on to do things. But like, as a fan comics, I doubt they will really happen, but I do have a feeling Volo might do something. It's unknown because I know he's in Pokemon Masters at the moment, and he's up to something. What he's up to isn't fully clear besides wanting to see God, which I always find funny. Like, what's he planning to do once he meets Arceus? Arceus could put him in the ground, honestly. If Volo comes back, I'm gonna throw hands. Yeah. But that's also another question. Who knows, maybe Volo mellows out a little bit over having several hundreds of thousands of years passing by, considering how far in the future ZA is compared to Legends Arceus. But yeah, it's unknown. I think it's because, like, the one in Masters, he is Professor Volo. That would be funny, wouldn't it, if he showed up as an actual, like, professor. They could easily make it even funnier that he's actually a good guy. And it's just the entirety of the fan base being on edge the entire time. Because that's what happened with everyone in Legends Arceus. Everyone was like, oh, Volo's based off Cynthia, so he'll be a good guy. And everyone thought that, what was Silene was going to be the bad guy, because she's obviously the ancestor to Cyrus. And then it turned out it was the opposite. But yeah, that's another thing we haven't seen recently. We've seen no professors at the moment in ZA. So I wonder if Professor Sycamore is still around. Though I've seen currently some weird fan theories that people think that the new protagonists are the kids of Sycamore because they have a similar hairstyle. But then other people were like, wait, doesn't they also look like the protagonist's mom? And then obviously the joke started up about those two getting together and having kids. I doubt that's really what it is, but I think AZ is the only character we've seen who's a returning character so far. Perhaps we'll get more trailers later in the future. I mean, they could throw us a trailer in the Nintendo Direct that's coming up April. Never know. Hello there, Citrus. Good to see ya. We're just doing a bit of shiny hunting as a low energy stream because I'm not feeling fully well yet. I want to see an older Clement and Bonnie. Just seeing anybody older would be really fun. Problem is I don't know how far in the future it is. If we had an understanding, then that would help, because there could easily be a case where it's in the future, but it's like, what, 50 years in the future, so that a lot of the characters would just be too old to exist. Not that that's a problem for certain characters, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it would be cool to see some of the gym leaders, some of the people return. Like, it'd be like asking the question, like, I assume Diantha is no longer champion? I mean, most likely it would be Serena or Callum, depending the gender. That's another thing. Basie doesn't give us Floette at the end of the game, I'm gonna be mad. Why would he give you Floette? We've been over this, oh, I guess you haven't been here, Citrus. We had a discussion about how it could work. About the Floette joining us, because, I mean, it is clearly AZ's partner. So, we came up with two theories of, like, Theory 1, you just get it as a reward for finishing the home decks for ZA. And the second theory we came up with is AZ, now that he's in a much better headspace, you know, he runs a hotel now, he's had therapy, he's got Floette back, he could start trying to regrow the Eternal Flowers, and perhaps a random Floette becomes an Eternal Floette simply by plucking that flower, because that's how Floette's, the Flabébé line works, is that they gain that. You know how what would be really funny is that they make it that Eternal Floette isn't special anymore. I would find that hilarious. They make it that the Eternal Flower does grow, so you can now get an entire like Flabébé line based on the Eternal Flower. And then it's just a common breed of Flabébé that exists, the new Colossian Flabébé. I'd be happy and sad at the same time, because I would have to shiny hunt all three of those. But I would be happy because we get all three of those. Taking Arceus for a walk, like, ah yes, don't mind me, I'm just taking God for a walk, walking with the red chain. Oh, fucking Volo. Yeah. This is also the implication that Volo even gets a piece of Arceus, because, let's be real, I'm pretty sure Volo's head, or anybody's head, would explode if we were to see the true form of, like, Arceus. Because, I mean, if you think about it, the protagonist, either Ray or Hikari, I think in Pokemon Masters it's Ray. Ray knows he's from like the future, but like he lost a good chunk of his memories, and he did see like the true form of Arceus. So who's to say he didn't stare into the eyes of God and lost his memory because of the sheer amount of power? Didn't Ash meet Arceus? Ash met one part of Arceus. It's sort of implied that every Arceus you see in the games is a single hand of Arceus. Arceus has like 1,000 hands. In one of the Pokedex entries, it mentions that it has 1,000 hands, so... For all we know, the Arceus that you that's why you can fight Arceus against Arceus. When you beat Arceus in Legends Arceus... Man, so many words saying that word over and over again. He gives you another Arceus, despite the fact that he's still standing there. So it is implied that it's just a piece of him. For all we know, the Arceus we have in that game is just a fingernail. So let's just say Volo does manage to get himself an Arceus. What's not stopping God coming in from a different world and hip checking him? And as we know, one of those Arceuses are shiny too. We actually have to hunt for it one day. I don't know how I feel like about doing that hunt. It sounds very scary. Because it's going to be a soft reset hunt and it takes a while. And obviously Arceus has a really bad moveset that could easily get it killed. I'm going to be absolutely real with you. If I do RNG manip, I'd catch it in a different ball. But if it is anything like we're doing a soft reset for Arceus, if Arceus shows up shiny, I am going to power kick a Master Ball straight into Arceus. I believe I still have the Master Ball in that game. No questions asked. That guy is going into Master Ball if I find the shiny for him. Because it is the full odds shiny in that game. Because Shiny Charm doesn't work. And there's no reason to collect it. Though, I just beat Cynthia again, so... I'm gonna have to go up and catch Palkia again, because I didn't catch Palkia. And the Azura Flute, I picked it up yesterday. Even God can't escape the Master Ball. Yup. If God was smart enough, he would destroy the Master Ball before it got to him, like what Terapagos did to Kirin. Because that was the only way it destroyed the Master Ball, was it destroyed it whilst it was outside the Master Ball. Oops. But yeah, that hunt is being held off. I think if I'm going to do that hunt, I'm going to do it alongside a different hunt. I'm not going to just do, like, by itself, Turtle Smother and pull Kirin. Yeah, Kirin definitely suffered through that game, but at the same time, I feel like it was a bit forced in terms of what happened in the Teal Mask. Kirin did definitely get screwed over. I won't lie, but like, that whole thing is that a part of it is definitely Carmen's fault. If we just told Kirin the truth, I think things would have been a bit better, but at the same time, it probably wasn't going to end well. Because Kirin obviously likes Ogerpon, but Ogerpon immediately befriended us, even when Kirin was nearby. So even if we said, oh, we found Ogerpon, or we met Ogerpon, there was a good chance that Ogerpon would have bonded with us anyways, and Kirin would have watched us take Ogerpon away from him. Perhaps it would have been a bit better, because he wouldn't be as upset with the lying situation, but yeah, he really wasn't going to get anything out of it. But honestly, thank goodness that nothing happened to him during the whole Indigo Disc situation. He could have easily died, honestly, or been really badly injured. But yeah, that thing with Carmine's behavior definitely was like, it's expected of her. She's definitely that type of person to do that. Like, she had slightly good intentions, but it definitely did not work out, and it definitely escalated the situation far too much. I like both Kirins. They're both great. But I'm glad that the Kirin in the Indigo Disc did get... It's not like he got redemption, but he managed to, like, get the help he needed. He really did need it. the one person I think who definitely didn't help that situation. Yeah, had good intentions, chose the worst solutions. Yeah. Another person who didn't help that situation is Briar. And I know everyone was going to say Briar was going to be evil, but they definitely chose a good path for Briar. Briar was definitely that particular scientist archetype, you know, the one where they're like more into research over safety. Because that's clearly what happened, like, holy hell. Watching, like, Briar's complete behavior during the whole situation with Terapagos was so horrifying. Because you could tell that Kieran was, like, snapping. And she was standing right next to him and didn't even realize what was happening. And she's like, oh yeah, just keep pulling at the crystal and free Terapagos. And you're just like, Briar, how could you not tell that this kid is, like, having a mental breakdown? So she is a villain in a way, but then again, there's not really a villain per se in these games. Like, I don't even think the professors, like Sada and Turo, are technically villains. They're definitely just people with bad intentions. When do people actually notice? Yeah, these games don't have the greatest track record of, like, people noticing situations. I guess the only person who actually, you know, locked in, was actually Clavel, if you think about it. Clavel actually is one of the few characters that actually understands the situation and actually fixes it for the best. Because remember, he, when he heard about the Cassiopeia situation, he decided to start tagging along with you. Because he overheard the situation, and then he actually gets involved and starts, like, finding out, like, the different sides of the situation and realizing, oh my god, the school was in the wrong as well. And he actually helps the school in a way. He gives Team Star... He obviously, you know, punishes them in a way, disciplinary. But he obviously gives them the space they need. He understands they're not totally in the wrong. And it's just so much better that way. Like, if there was a guy who actually paid attention, it's Clavel. Because he figured it out, too. Like, I'm pretty sure he figured out who Cassiopeia was a lot earlier than we did. Heck, Cassiopeia didn't realize that Clive was Clavel. That actually, you know what? That actually reinforces the whole situation you were just talking about earlier about people not noticing. Yeah, that definitely highlights it, I realize. Just the fact that the girl who's like the hacker girl who is literally watching our every step, not realizing that Clive is Clavel. But yeah, he's definitely he's a good character. But then again, I would say a lot of the characters in this game were really solid. Heck, a Team Star had really solid characters. I think the person who probably doesn't get the biggest amount of change is probably Nimona, but, like, you know, Nimona is Nimona. There's not much you can change about Nimona. Just, she's Goku. End of story. I liked Nimona's arrival. Yeah, I did too. I know, was it Crescent? Crescent really didn't like Nimona when I remember them first playing, Scarlet and Violet. They saw her as a Yandere sort of type, and I was like, no, I don't see that. I just see someone who's too, like, too focused. That might have been just, like, the wrong impression. Who knows? I don't remember if, I don't think Crescent really liked these games, so I don't think Crescent finished these games. But I cannot... Don't hound her for that if she didn't or not. It's understandable back when the games first came out there, they were not good games. They were very badly programmed. But, Nimona is very, like, pushy, to say the least. So, I do understand why some people might not like Nimona. But I think a reason I did, like, understand Nimona is because I am like that too, where if it's like, you can't get me to talk about any topic I don't like, but my goodness, if you give me a topic that I'm fully familiar with, I could yap about it for like hours. And that's kind of what Nimona is. Nimona is that sort of person who only has like a very fixated hyper focus. But the problem is because they're so hyper focused, they're too good in that regard. Heck, that was the whole thing Nimona was hoping was she was in New Game Plus at the point when she first met you. She literally gets a new starter. She's already like fully trained her teams. And she completely fully trains a whole new team just to meet up with you at the end. True ADHD kid, yeah, pretty much. Heck, and I mean you can make that joke too during the Pecharunt epilogue, where Nimona is so hyper-fixated on battling that even when Pecharunt fully possessed her with the mochi, girl literally ran around the wrong direction, like around the side of Kitakami, and caught a Haxorus. And then before she battles you. And she continues talking about battling too. Like, people, like, if you look at it, you're like, wait, when did she get a Haxorus? Because she doesn't, the last time, like, she's only just been to Kitakami. It's confirmed that it's the first time she's gone to Kitakami. So, and she is within our sights for most of the stay when we first, like, get there. So, for her to just somehow get a Haxorus means the only time she could have got a Haxorus was when she ran away when she was being possessed by Pecharunt. That is true hyperfixation. And when somebody mentioned she was like Goku, I was like, you know what? You're absolutely right. She's absolutely like Goku. Speaking of Goku, Daima finished recently too, but it was also heartbreaking to know that like 3 days ago, that was when Akira Toriyama passed away, so it's been 1 whole year since Akira Toriyama passed. Which is still, it still hurts, like, in a way. Of course, didn't most people refuse to battle her because they knew they would lose? Yeah, I think, you actually, there's a cutscene, I think, when you're doing the school thing where you're wandering around for each of the 3 students of Aravind, Penny, and her. Yeah, I think she tries to engage in battle and 2 people just immediately dipped. They were like, nope. Which I guess is understandable. I wish I had that kind of ADHD, but no, I have the one that makes me forget what I was doing after 5 steps. It's like that joke where it's like, I got the one thing that makes me hyper-focused on the wrong thing instead of the girly pop stuff. Also, I think we're legitimately not going to find Tepig. I think we're going to have to, like, call this sandwich a bust. We've been circling around for a while and no Tepig. The pig doesn't want to shine for us. But Tepig, I know, but Tepig chose not to shine, so you'll have to blame the game on that one. We have 3 minutes left. I'll have to reset the game so I can keep the sandwich. And then we'll go do Porygon. Yeah, unless Tepig shows up within the next, like, 3 minutes. Nothing we can do about that. At least this is a pretty good, or a sneaky one. Yeah, this is a good place to find Tepig. They do spawn quite a lot here. So that's at least one benefit, that it's a high concentration of Tepig. And the occasional Squirtle. Well, at least we got to look at the shiny Tepig on the screen. I just kind of wish it was in the game. And before I do the Porygon hunt, I'm gonna quickly move away because I'm gonna grab a little bit of medication, take a good sip of water. I don't think I... Thankfully, my head cold has been not too bad, to be honest. It's just like it's just an annoyance rather than a, you know, really, really bad situation. I just remembered the one I got in Go. Oh, yeah. I can't remember if I got Tepig. I think Tepig's the only one that I didn't get in Go. I've got Snivy and Oshawa, but I got them from the previous, their previous community days, not during the Go Fest. I am so happy that, I don't know who it was. It's some guy that I've had on my friends list for ages. He invited me to a raid, and I had some of those, long-distance raids, and I was like, you know what, I'll do it just to get one more chance at the raid rewards of, like, completing raids. And it was a big raid, so we managed to finish it. But, yeah, it was because of him that I managed to get one more reward and finally got the shiny Genesect. So I finally have shiny Genesect in my shiny decks, which is really exciting. It's probably going to stay in Go, but I have heard, like, rumors recently about Go's, handing off the reins to someone else, which a lot of people have been a bit worried about. I think the big worry was that they were going to monetize it to hell, but I do not know if the rumor, how much of that rumor is true, or, like, what's what. But I'll have to transfer them at some point. Alright. Hey, nice catch with the Kecleon. Alright, we didn't get anything, so I'm just going to reset the game so we can keep the sandwich, and we'll do Porygon in a moment. I will just take a quick break just to eat some medicine. I'll be back in just a moment, so sit tight, everybody. Okay. Let's see. I've actually only gotten one shiny Tepic on my own. The shiny Embo I have was a gift from a friend. Okay. So we're pretty monetized. I'm worried because I hope they don't lose contract due to the switch of the company. Yeah. That would be my fear too. It's just because also, let's see. I have to go for this Porygon. I think it's just more the transferring of Pokemon to home would be the issue I would have. I've been doing pretty well trying to keep up with the Go Dex, as it's called. The Go Dex doesn't really do anything. But it's like a, oh, you've traded this many Pokemon from Go to it. I've actually completed a good chunk of it, to be honest. I was actually kind of surprised how well I've done with that. A lot of the ones that I am missing are just like legendaries and stuff. And a couple of like actual regional stuff like Klefki, Tropius, what's it called it? Torkoal, stuff like that. Things I can't get normally. Alright. Oh, no, we don't want Breloom. We want Golden Go. I'll zoom the camera out so I can actually see what I'm doing. Let's go a bit further out into the water. There we go. Let's also change this real quick. It's a shame it's so hard to, like, evolve Porygon. It's like the only easy ways to take it to Legends Arceus. I am so worried about when I'm gonna have to do the Porygon hunt in, Am I? Wait, let me think. I don't know why. I don't need to hunt it. What am I talking about? It's regards to Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee. Because I've been thinking about going back to those games to get the decks done. Because I didn't finish it. But the problem is trade evolutions. When you need to trade Pokemon over, you can't get them back, you know. And I want to have a living dex sort of thing. But, quick question. Do any of you guys have Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu, or Eevee? Because if you do, I wouldn't mind, like, having somebody to, like, trade over the trade evolutions. That would be the only functionality I can think of. It's, what? Machoke, Haunter, and Kadabra, right? Those are the only ones? Other than that, we should be fine, right? But yeah, I do want to try and get a living dex in that game. Good taste. Everybody here's got Eevee. Come on, let's be real. Eevee's more interesting than Pikachu. And there's not like there's a an actual difference between the two games except which one you get. Graveler, right. Yes, that as well. Thank you for reminding me. Thankfully, I don't think any of the trade evolutions need anything. You just need to trade them. Because as much as I'd like to have the living dex in home, I want to keep the living dex also in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And I think it is possible to get a full living dex, including the fossils, because I think you can find the fossils in Cerulean Cave. I don't know if I'd shiny hunt in that game. Can you get the shiny charm in that game? I can't remember. I don't think it's a thing in that game. I mean, capture combos is a pretty good way to go if you're lucky enough. And I have gotten a couple of shinies through that capture combos, so I can say it is doable. But I can't remember if that was probably a big reason I couldn't get it, was due to the fact that I couldn't get the trade evos. And even when I transferred all the Pokemon over to into home, I still didn't have all of them. I think I have a majority of them, but I don't have all of them. And I kind of want to get the whole lot of them. It just sucks that the gift is not Mew. It's Melton. But I guess it's more of a Let's Go game than like a Pokemon Go game rather than a true red and blue game. Still Sag. It could have been Shiny Mew. You can't even evolve Melton. That's kind of the biggest issue. Can't even evolve it. And I already have Shiny Melton and Melmetal. And I managed to transfer them over from Go and get rid of the Grow mark. Okay, it does. Alright, so I guess we will try and get the Shiny Charm in that game, then with getting the Living Dex. And then we could do a Shiny hunt in that game. I guess the question would be, what Pokemon is Shiny hunt in Let's Go? Because I have all the Kanto Pokemon. So, I'm trying to think what would be the best option. Bulbasaur. I know Cryo would, Connor would be okay with me hunting Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is a bit difficult, but it is possible. What's the best Kanto starter? It's a good starter in general. I think the hardest part of the Bulbasaur thing would be getting the catch combo. Might have to research that. Alright, I think we've knocked out enough Porygons. I have a habit of taking all my shinies from previous games and moving them to the new games. Ah, okay. I have too many shinies to do that. But I do have them all in the home decks. Which, if you guys want to see the progress we've made on that. There it is. You can see how much progress I've made. I do have a bunch of leftover shinies from Shiny Month, so I have to find a way to trade them. Because I did have a page earlier, some time ago, which showed how many shinies I have. But the problem is that it's hard to like be like, oh, here it is, sort of thing. Normal, this tofu. Need to get back on Cobblemon and improve my house. Yeah, I haven't been on the Cobblemon site for ages. Now that work has gotten me working 3 days, I've been finding it harder to find time for myself, I must admit. Man, this plate is fluorescent. You would not be able to get this sandwich in your mouth. It's absurd. I don't mind tofu. Tofu with a little bit of soy sauce is okay. I'm not going to use it as a meat replacement, but I think tofu is nice when you add it with certain things. Having silken tofu inside a bowl of like hot ramen sounds good too. I find myself really playing games on my day off. For me, my days off are technically my stream days nowadays. So I only get to play like very little. I mean, I am enjoying Dragon Quest 3 and Brothership. There are times where I'm like, man, I wish I could play those a bit more, but you know. It is what it is. And another reason I can't go back to Cobblemon now is I'm playing in Monster Hunter. That's currently the game that I'm playing on my days off. And I wanted to play a bit more of it, but because I'm still not 100% and I'm still under the weather, it's a bit hard. And it doesn't help, like I've seen on the Discord for the Alchemist that Mags and Double have already hit post game, and I'm still like, I think we're still nowhere near it. I've never really hunted Shiny Hunter and Let's Go Eevee. It's an interesting hunting method. Like, you do have to do a little bit of prep for it, but I think it's a very unique hunting thing. And like, if you know what you're doing, it's just a matter of like a little bit of luck and a lot of patience. Like, the method itself isn't that hard once you get the hang of it, but some Pokemon are clearly easier to do. Wow, that was very, very fast. Was that like, what? How many seconds into the sandwich was that? 2 minutes. Oh, dang. Look at the little boy. I crave the pale oak. Did they add another oak color? Look how jagged he looks. Well, I guess we can go and hunt something we actually want. White oak, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, it's time to hunt Cinccino, I guess, after this. Oh, Minccino, I guess. Since you're on the water, let's see if we can put you in a dive ball. Alright. Perfect. That was really quick compared to, like, previous hunts. Alright. If I remember rightly, a good place to hunt Minccino is near the entrance to the cave. I think that's the entrance to the cave there. Actually, I can check. Oh, thank you for the request. I'm still working on the Johto starters, but currently in the priority list is all 3 of the Johto starters, and now Chimchar is added. The Chimchar line is added to there. I think we've almost got all the starters after this. Chimchar and the Johtos are the last ones. It's actually kind of crazy how many of the avatars I've made. Alright, I'm just currently looking up how to find Minccino just to be absolutely sure. And, you know, it's easier when the those do be the last. Yep. No, that's Cinccino. Why are they showing us Cinccino? Please show me Minccino. Minccino. Where's the location? It's actually near the inner part. Okay. Over here somewhere. Alright. But yeah, I've been slowly working on it, and I feel like the problem is that that project has sort of come to a point where it's like, because I do have a couple things I want to draw, but I've been too tired to draw, which sucks immensely. Especially when people want me to draw stuff for them. I'm just like, oh, I'm too tired. And I find it easier just to do the the spriting just very slowly because it's just like, oh, I just have to move them into place. I don't have to actually do any adjustments. But I do feel bad that I know someone wants me to do some drawing for them, and I've been putting it off. And I'm not purposely putting it off. It's just like every time I'm just like something else pops up. I, no joke, was going to do drawing this week. And guess what happened to me? Yup, I got sick. And I'm just like, it's gonna get to a point where I'm gonna have to refund the money this person. Because I feel bad. Too sick, yeah. Oh my goodness. That quillfish is levitating. Alright. So we're just looking for a pink cinchino for the rest of the sandwich. Because the game gave us Porygon super early. But yeah, if I'm right, we're up to wave 17 of the Pokemon icons. Like, no icons, the stream avatars. So that's like 170 Pokemon done so far. Out of like the 400, which is about, we're about a quarter of the way there. And I do have to get my the other Tamagotchi ones. I should put them on the store so people can use them. Because I have made the retro ones that you've seen, I think, on the front of this page. They are available on the Steam workshop. But I definitely need to switch up my Twitch page so that it's a bit more accessible for people to see it. I have so many things I want to do, and I am not doing any of them. Is this the power of procrastination? It must be. I'm procrastinating so hard I've induced a sickness onto myself. Because really, this sickness came out of nowhere, but at the same time, it's like, I have a feeling that people just don't know how to keep hygienic. Because I have a sneaking suspicion I think I might know where this illness might have come from. I can't be 100% certain because, you know, that's not how illnesses work. But I was on a train to go somewhere, and I was waiting at the train station, and there was a guy standing next to me on the same train station, open mouth coughing into the wind. Didn't even cover his mouth. Old enough to know how to do this, but just chest heavy coughing. And I was just stuck on the train station next to him for like 5 minutes. I have a feeling some people just don't know how to cover their mouth when they cough. I don't know what it is. It feels like it's a more common occurrence that people just decide to just cough all over everybody else. Because I've seen kids do that nowadays. It's like no kid knows how to actually cover their mouth. And as a result, everybody gets sick. Because this is like one of the rare cases where everyone else in my family is like not sick, it's just me. And usually it's the other way around, where somebody in my family does get sick and then they pass the sickness to me. That's how it usually ends up happening. So for me to be the first one to get sick is rather unusual. Because I don't tend to get sick too often. And you know what? I like it that way. I'd rather not get sick. It's not fun. The fact is, like, my nose is constantly... Well, it's not too bad. It's itchy. So I need to sneeze every so often, but... Other than that, which I can feel it... Oh, I didn't block the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I tried to mute the mic in time, but I missed it. Oh. I don't even know if that registered on the mic because it was so loud. For my house, if I get sick, I'm dying. Oh, yeah. I know some people who are like that, where it's like, they slightly catch a sickness and then they're just like, completely like bedridden, unable to move. Victorian, frail, sick boy. Also, I do apologize for the sneeze into the mic. I legitimately tried to mute that and I missed the mute button. All this Minccino making the weeping sound sounds like a bunch of like hamsters or guinea pigs in a room. But yeah, I'm pretty much okay. It's just like sore throat, nose is a bit itchy. That's it. And a bit of a brain fog. Though I will admit that on Sunday, the day that I was planning on streaming Pokemon instead of like and do Monday, I thought I was gonna get better. I thought my sickness wasn't that bad back then. I slept in all the way till 10 AM, which is incredibly unusual for me. I totally missed the deadline of when I would have streamed. I usually stream at 9:30 AM, and I usually get up at about 7. So for me to sleep in all the way till 10, I was like, oh, this is bad, sort of thing. But other than that, I think everything else has been fine. It's so weird to see Porygons here. I feel like I'm gonna find another shiny Porygon before I find another Minccino. And I'm just like, eh. I see Ray-Ban has found the Whale Lord. That was requested by Shawnee. I mean, it was gonna happen eventually. We're gonna get a Whale Lord. That's something that I've been joking about with people, because I mentioned, like, oh, you do realize that Whalema and Whale Lord are in X and Y, so we could theoretically finally get Alpha Whale Lord. But I don't know if they're going to bring Alphas back for ZA. I guess we'll find out. How much time have we got on the sandwich? 80 minutes. After this we've hunted... Have we hunted everything? We hunted Finizen, we've hunted Smoliv, we've done Charcadet. We haven't done Swaddle. We haven't done Applin. We did Lapras. Shiny hunting Minccino in this game, bio my blind ass could never. Hello there, Zarnexella? Thankfully, Minccino is pink. Cinccino is the one that's a little more worrying. It goes a yellow color, so it'd be a bit harder to see. Welcome to this low energy stream, because I am not fully well. I am a little under the weather. And we're just doing the event shiny hunting and a little bit of other shiny hunting as well. We've just caught Porygon, so we're just using up the rest of the normal sandwich to go after Minccino. Yuck, yeah. I rarely get sick, so it's just like unfortunate sort of thing. Normally, I'd be streaming yesterday, and I would have been doing Mario and Luigi Brothership, but unfortunately that's not the case here. I just unwell. So I'm instead doing this thing because they released a bunch of Pokemon event outbreaks, as well as they have the Mighty Meowscarada event, which we did do at the beginning of stream. because one, we are collecting all the mighty mark mons, but because we can catch it in a terror raid, we can finally get those particular starters in a different ball for shiny hunting, because we have to do the Masuda method soon. Am I the only one who feels a little bad that I have left my Eevee from Let's Go Eevee unattended since I completed the game? I feel a little bit bad too, but it's just unfortunate. It's one of those Pokemon that can't transfer to home no matter what you do. You know what Pokemon I feel bad about leaving behind? Notchdeer Pichu from Heart Gold Soul Silver. It wouldn't have really mattered much, or like it wouldn't have affected much. It would have been so cool to bring Notchdeer to home, but nope. Apparently Notchdeer Pichu is just a no-go. You know what else would have been cool if they'd like brought in, was it? Do you think Shadow Lugia would have been cool to have? But I guess it's more the complications is that both those Pokemon are transferable up, and they'll make some excuse like, oh no, we have to make a separate model and moveset. Oh no, sort of thing. But I was always... No way! You serious? We found another Porygon before we found Minchino, and this one's marked. This isn't... By the way, this isn't the event Porygon. This isn't boosted odds. This is just a Porygon that's in this area. Oh no, my aim. You're a Porygon magnet. Apparently so. I mean, I don't mind Porygon. I like Porygon. I think Z is my favorite. You gonna get going now, Dark? No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around, even despite me being low energy and accidentally sneezing about 5 minutes ago. Maybe they flipped the wrong switch, maybe. Take care, okay? Right, that's 2 Porygons. This one's marked as well, so we might find out what mark he's got. Uncommon mark, which is actually common. That's a cool game, but we're after Minchino. I literally, I think 10 minutes ago, I did make this exact joke. I said, I bet you we're going to find a Porygon before we find Minchino. And I was so right. RNG strikes again. Though I gotta say, I've been doing pretty well. We're up to the 4-hour mark, and I think I still have energy to spare. I would have thought that this is the point where I was going to start clocking out, like, mentally. I'm still good. I'm still okay for now. After this, I think we will do, what will we do? Because I don't know if I really want to go hunt for Scyther, because Scyther is like, what? Bug or flying, and I don't think I have too many Pokemon that are in that category. I know Bug I don't have any. It's literally Joltik. I'm pretty sure Joltik is the only thing that I have in the Bug category left. And there is no way I'm going to do Joltik with my brain at 60%. I've already hunted for Joltik so many times and my eyes have just been like, nope. I would know because we got all the Vivillon. And that's how we ended up with some of the Joltik hunts. That's also something they haven't confirmed in ZA. Will there be a new Vivillon point? Maybe not now that it's updates in the future. But I can dream. I can dream that they casually give us another Vivillon pattern just to spite all those people. And I would laugh. And I'd be happy as well, because I like Vivillon. But all the people who don't want to hunt Vivillon will get very upset. I want a new Furfuro. So do I. I just want Furfuro to be actually accessible. That's what I truly want. Because I am worried they're going to do a thing where they're going to make it that you still can't bring the trims over. I do have all the trims, but I don't have any of the shiny trims, and that's just impossible without selling a kidney. If the haircuts are available to transfer from whatchamacallit, from ZA, then I would be totally happy about that, because I could also go back to the old games and shiny hunt that way, because I think you can use SOS method for Furfuro in one of the Alola games. And I think it'd be a good way to do some shiny hunts there as well. The star trim and the heart trim were on the poster for ZA. Yeah. It's more the issue of, can we transfer them to home? Because what if they do something like you transfer it to home and it reverts back like what Bank did? If it did something like that, I think a good portion of people would cry and riot. Ultra Sun and Moon, yeah. I'd probably do it in those games anyways, because I believe Sun and Moon doesn't have the shiny charm. Only the Ultra games do. And I have the shiny charm in that game, because I actually went out of my way to get it recently. Recently, I say that, I mean last year. When I tested it by doing a Virizion hunt in that game, and I actually got Virizion. But I also Masuda method hatched a Crab Brawler by accident, because it turned out I didn't have Crab Brawler, and I couldn't be bothered going into every berry tree to find one, so I just grabbed a Crabominable and just bred it with a foreign Ditto that I had in the game. And what do you know? It was a shiny first egg, and I was shocked. It's always the Pokemon that you don't want, or like you aren't hunting for, that suddenly like show up like crazy. I did that with the Honedge line too. I hatched a shiny Honedge egg 1. Actually, now that I think about it, it's 2 separate shinies I've hatched. The first egg, and they're both red in color. But yeah, going back to Sword and Shield is another thing I will have to think about doing. I know I have been using it for Dynamax adventures, but I do have to go back to the Galarian games anyways, just to get my hands on some of the Pokemon that are locked to those games. Because we, yeah, it's like Gossifleur, stuff like that. Yampa. And I probably will do Masuda method on those games. Because, I mean, I do not know how to do the Brilliant hunt. There's apparently a method to Brilliant shiny hunting. I might do that for like maybe 1 or 2 of the Pokemon, but other than that, I don't think so. Also, fun fact, I watched a video where someone did a shiny hunt in Sword and Shield. Apparently, the check that allows you to see if it's a shiny Pokemon or not in the overworld is literally just a little check box in the program. So if you had like a modded switch, or an unbroken switch I think it's called, somebody made a mod where you could just literally flick it off, and so that the shinies actually do show up in the overworld as shiny. Similar to like these games. And I think somebody also made another mod which allows it that you can hear a sound effect whenever a shiny does show up. Really cool. But obviously that's something I can't do because I don't have one of those type of switches. My Switch is 100% legit. And it's cool. Though I don't know what I'm going to do once the Switch 2 comes out. Because I obviously will attach it to my capture card. And then I just have another whole Switch. There's a part of me that wishes I could, if I had multiple capture cards, I could do multiple hunts. Like there's fancy people that have like multiple Switches or multiple 3DSs, and they just have the money to do that. Because getting a modded 3DS is not cheap, to say the least. And the only reason I decided to do it was because I had this Japanese 3DS that was an XL, and it had nothing on it, like, at all, so I wasn't worried about losing any data through it. Oh, look at all those Oshawott. Ooh, family of Oshawott. And I don't regret it. Like, it was a good amount of money that I made, like, I spent for that person to fix it up. And now I can stream 3DS games, which you guys have been seeing me going through my Oras playthrough. Not to mention there are a couple of games on there that I just don't have access to. That I do want to play in the future. Like, for example, I think one of the ones I do want to play is Dragon Quest VIII. I've heard very good things about Dragon Quest VIII. Like, a lot of people say it's their favorite game, and I believe it's on the 3DS. I believe it's on other platforms too, but at least I do have it on the 3DS. There are a couple of DS Dragon Quest games too, so I'll have to give them a look-see as well. I want to have more Dragon Quest games under my belt of games I've completed. Because I have been enjoying them. I know some people worry about 3 being a bit grindy, but like, I don't mind the grind. I can always do it off stream, so you guys don't have to watch the grind. And I mean, I'm a shiny hunter, like, you think I am not aware of the grind? I've spent 300 soft resets for a shiny Virizion. And all you do is just reset your game over and over again and walk one step forward. I wonder what I'm going to do with these polygons. Might evolve the marked one. I'll probably send it over to Legends Arceus to evolve it, because it's the easiest way without another switch on hand. That's something that would get infinitely easier, as if I could find a way to trade with myself. But the problem would be, like, I'd have to buy both versions of a Pokemon game. I wonder if the link cable will still be a thing in ZA. I kind of hope it is. Because the link cable made, like, getting all the Pokemon super easy. Wish they'd bring those Trade Evo items to the main games. Yeah. Like, I do understand why they haven't, because they want people to be connective, but yeah. That's my only thoughts on it. I kind of wish there was a single player option. But I feel like if there was a single player option in the main games, nobody would trade, or trading would be a lot harder. But that, I don't know. I just wish there was the option somehow. Even if they made it, like, harder to do, I think I would still be okay with that. Though I do wonder how another game that got announced at the Pokemon Day thing was that Pokemon Champions, isn't it? What the? Is there something here? Oh, it's an Oshawa. I didn't even see it. Because that got announced as well, and it seems to be like an actual proper showdown, essentially. Because they showed off Mega Evolution fighting Terrestrialization. And that looks cool, but I'm gonna keep my expectations low. Because we've seen no true gameplay of it yet. What they're hinting towards sounds cool, but I'm gonna do my best and keep it low. Because if they do eventually bring it out, there's like two ways it could go. One, everybody gets to use like every single Pokemon that's in the game, even if it takes forever for those Pokemon to be released into the game. That would be cool. But then my other worry is that because every single Pokemon is in the game, we're talking broken Pokemon like Legendaries, Paradoxmons being added to the game. And it could just result in the entire format becoming a cesspool of Legendaries. Yes, I hope it's an okay simulator. Yeah, if it's anything like Battle Revolution, I would take it if it's still an okay simulation and they bring back the narrator. Like the commentator. If they bring back the commentator, that's good enough for me. We need the Stadium and Revolution guy back. Like, make it feel like an actual big battle simulator, and that would be really cool. But, as you know, still very little news on it, so we just have to wait. I guess another worry I'd have is, like, its connectability to, like, the phones and stuff like that. I hope they have a backup for the connectability. I think the connection shouldn't be too bad between phone and thing. I think they've tested it. What game do they have like that? Why is it that the first game I think of is Among Us? Among Us has, like, phone to and Switch, right? Do they have crossplay? Don't know. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. It's very early. But all I care about is, like, if the commentator's back, B, if all 108-ish sort of Pokemon are in the game, because I think we're up to we're probably over 108 now that Terrapagos is in the game, right? Petron is 1025 so far. Alrighty. Those are my two wishes for it. Set. Everybody's in the game, like Smash Brothers sort of scenario, everyone is here. And if there's a commentator. Other things I will take just as a, oh, that would be nice sort of thing. Is maybe something like, I don't know. Confirming Z moves are in the game. Or Dynamax and Gigantamax is in the game. Can you imagine how absurd that would start to get? Like, Mega Evolutions, Gigantamax, Dynamax, Z moves, Terrestrialization. Like, it'd be just wild. But I think it'd be fun that way. I think if the Pokemon has been on the Switch, it'll eventually make its way there. Yeah, I think, like, any Pokemon that's been on the Switch will probably be the first Pokemon to get in, I would say. But then again, actually, how many Pokemon are in the Switch? Like, is it just, like, what? Well, Patrat's been confirmed. Is it just the monkeys that I haven't seen that are not available on Switch? Might be. Because, I mean, as much as everyone rags on Scarlet and Violet does have a pretty big pool. And so does Sword and Shield. They have the two DLCs have added a lot of Pokemon to their pool as well. Alright, let's see. We probably only have time for one more hunt. So... What do I even want to hunt for? Like, everything to exhaustion. Not really any Pokemon too interesting. Done with Paldea. Maybe we'll do Applin over here. We'll do a Dragon Center. No, Jangmo-O's over there. Maybe Dragon down here. Okay. Let's see. Based on release windows, I think it'll pull whatever Scarlet Violet has and what ZA has, so that they can mimic those Terra and Mega Vadrils. They did show Aegislash, but I guess yeah, Aegislash would be in ZA as well. So it's just a placeholder for competitive, I think, until Gen 10 comes out. Here's the thing. If, let's say it's just a battle simulator, if it's just a regular battle simulator, then they could just add Gen 10 when Gen 10 eventually comes out. Because let's be real, let's not lie to ourselves, Gen 10 will happen. Will it happen anytime soon? I kind of hope not. I hope Gen 10 does not happen anytime soon. This doesn't look like a good place to hunt these guys. Where else have I got? In the water over here? Probably next year? I kind of hope not. I think we only just got Gen 9, so I kind of want Gen 9 to stay around for a little bit longer. But that's just me. The fact that everybody has been, like, praising the fact that ZA is taking forever to come out shows what people feel like at the moment. We've had 3 years of Scarvio competitively. And I guess there is just like the thought of just like what ZA is gonna bring in. It is on that side, right? Alright, let's just KO a bunch of these little guys. I don't know if I'm gonna even keep count for these guys. I can barely see them. Oh. Oh wow, the shiny's right there. Holy hell. I didn't even notice it. Look at that, it's just there already. We only just started. I took out 2 Applins and it immediately spawned in. Well, I guess we're done. I guess Poliwag is next. Hey, thank you so much for the follow as well as Nexella. Maybe if my brain wasn't so fogged, it'd be a little bit easier to say that name. Meant to do that earlier, forgot. No worries, don't worry. Nope, I want you. But now that you have followed, you actually have access to all the stream avatars, which are the Tamagotchi ones I've made, the Kirby one which I downloaded, and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones which I am currently working on. And you should been given enough points to at least get 1 new avatar, so take a good look and see if there's anything that interests you. Plus, if you have points for just sticking around, you can actually suggest a particular Pokemon that might be missing from the Mystery Dungeon series from Gen 1 to 4 that you might want to be made sooner than later. Once I get better. Once the sickness is over with. Alright, we got the apple. I can't believe that it was just because I, like, attacked with Goldengo and Goldengo stopped and didn't move forward. That is the only reason I noticed that green apple, so it's a good thing that we're not hunting it here. And that it showed up early. Now we can do Poliwag or something. We can do Swaddle up here, maybe? Let's check out Swaddle up here real quick. I didn't even have time to change this into a different Pokemon. That's how quick we did this. Poliwag's going to be a little bit annoying to see once we do it. I'm going to check the swaddle location up here first, though. How does this work? Oh, wait. Is it further up? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Most obscure corner. Let's just KO all these guys. I am in no worries if we don't find it here or not. But yeah, it would have to be a grassed sandwich, I think, if I do try and hunt. If we do get to the point where I can hunt it with a sandwich. This is a very awkward location, but, you know, I think we'll be fine. At least during the daytime, it's a little easy to see the actual shiny difference. I think it goes a teal color. Also, the upside of us finding that apple, we technically now have the entirety of the apple in line just on the Switch at the moment. Or in this file, at least. Because I caught all the other apples earlier. So, I guess if somebody wants the entire apple line, I have it, and I'm totally fine giving it away. I would probably want it to get traded first, but, you know. Probably should save the game. The game lagged for me, and I did not like that. What is that over there? Oh, it's a snake. I couldn't tell because it was weirdly coiled. At least with this area being really small, the one benefit is that it's easier to KO all these mons. I just have to stand here until they're done. You remember how I said that I felt like I could keep going? I'm definitely starting to feel it. Part of me is like, I'm not prepared to do another shiny hunt right now. Like, eat another sandwich and do a shiny hunt. My bot... Lamau, go crash out then. I'm not gonna crash out. I need to take... I probably need to take a nap. That's what I need to do. Because I know my friend over at on a different channel wanted me to go participate with something they're doing. Actually, I should do a shout out to them right now. Because I can. Because they're currently them and Crescent and Noctis. They're currently playing through Shining Pearl. And they're planning on doing Shining Pearl, and they're up to the point where they're doing the contests, I believe. And they were like, hey, do you want to join? And I was like, yeah, sure. Napping, crashing, same spoon. Sort of. Crashing out, I think, has now been given an actual term where it's, like, not the same anymore. Because I think it's usually a crash out is considered like actually freaking out, and I don't intend to freak out. One reason, whatever you do on the internet stays on the internet. Second reason, I don't have the energy to crash out, so it wouldn't matter. Oh, my bad, Lamau. Yeah, it's just that I've heard people use that term nowadays a lot more frequently, as in, like, people who are, like, freaking out on the internet over something. That's kind of what I've seen. How I wish I could stay awake for that, but sadly I got work tomorrow. Yeah, I have work tomorrow as well, but thankfully it's not like in the middle of the night sort of thing. A part of me wishes I could get more days off work, but, like, I cannot. Me being able to convince them to give me one day was good enough in my head. But I'm probably well enough to go to work. You know, that sort of feeling. Like, I know today I'm not feeling great, but I'm not to a point where I'm, like, bedridden and unable to move. That would be what I would consider I can't go to work. Because that was definitely yesterday. Like, I was so miserable getting up. I was just like, yeah, if I'd had to get up at like 5 in the morning for this, I would not have been able to handle that. I think that's almost all of these done. How many more? You know what, maybe I should just take out the entire lot and then just move over to a polywag thing, and then that might be it for the stream. That should be enough time. This would have been handy, like, the thing is that if I hadn't done the shiny hunting month, this hunt would actually been so useful because I didn't have all of these guys. But I caught the 2 I needed during the shiny hunting month that I did. Which I'm gonna casually plug my YouTube channel. Because you can go check out that shiny month. I've been thinking of getting all the clips that I got from that and make it into one big video so people could just take a look-see for that. Is that it there? Right here? Yep, that is. Come back here. There we go. Well, we got him, so that's good. Alright, so we got Applin, we got Poliwag. The only ones that didn't do is Scyther. No, Poliwag and Scyther are the only 2 we haven't done. I like Swaddle though, he's cute. I'm just sad that Levani has an awful shiny. Okay, both of them don't have a shiny. Because, Swadloon looks nice. I actually like Swadloon over the other 2. It's like one of the few middle evolutions I really like. Alright. Poliwag, there was one nearby, wasn't there? Over here. Whoa, Pichus. Don't need those. Still wish we got the notch dear Pichu. It would have been so easy. And it's made worse by the fact that Smash references the notch dear Pichu. Because it's one of Pichu's transformations. Another reminder that of something we cannot have. Poliwag should be right here. Alright. Oh, I just see Tandemaus in the background and it's reminded me that I have to do that hunt. At some point. I am terrified of doing that hunt. That's another hunt that's in the category of I will prolong that hunt for as long as I can, but there's going to be a point in time when we're just going to get to the end of, like, of Scarlet and Violet, and we're gonna have to do that hunt. And if those who don't know what I'm talking about the 3 mouse hold. The 1 in 100 shiny 3 house mouse hold. And also finding tandem mouse is already hard enough as well. I only got 1 of them. And it's almost like, would it be easier just to Masuda method it, but it'd just take too long. I think we'd have to go sandwich route. Because I don't know if, I don't think you can, breed the 3 mouse hold and expect to get more 3 mouse hold. It's just a 1 in 100 situation. And I have no idea how long it could take. Worst case scenario, we go over 100 shiny tandem mouse. And that's a lot of sandwiches to go through. So it's definitely up there as a hunt I do not want to do straight away. Oops. Accidentally ran into a cutie fly. I feel like the Arceus one would be easier. As much as that's a full odds sort of hunt. At least I don't have to, like, I can tell when Arceus is shiny or not. It's just time consuming, I guess. Tandem Mouse is definitely one of the big reasons why I think we should have had the sound checker where the sparkle chime happens. Because, man, they really give that mouse the worst shiny, didn't they? Like, it wouldn't have been so bad if they made the mice, like, a brown or a black color. Like, fully, rather than just changing their shirt into a slightly yellow color. Like, clearly, when they did that, there was some guy on the team who just hates shiny hunters. That's all I can say. Like, in no feasible way did that man think that, oh yes, let us get Tandem Mouse, the mon with a 1 in 100 chance of getting a rarer form. Let's make it shiny, abysmal to look at. It's a very spiteful mouse. Oh, hell yeah. Which is made worse because I don't mind Tandem Mouse. I think Tandem Mouse is a funny, funky little Pokemon. I think he's cool. But man, I wouldn't shiny hunt it if I didn't have to. I do feel like Scarlet and Violet shinies, like of their new decks, it's so weird. Is this shiny? Apparently so. I could not tell. Oh, I guess it's slightly lighter? Question mark? That is very hard to tell. Poliwag is another one of those shinies that looks kind of bad as a shiny. Why the hell do you have Earth Power? This is a one strong tadpole. Okay. Let me look at that tadpole standing next to it. Yeah, I don't see the difference. This is another case of those really bad shiny. Let's see. Ugh. How do I... Is there no way to... Surely there's a way to switch between the two, right? Or does it only show me recently what I caught? Yeah, I know it says shiny, but I'm trying to switch between the two. This is only oh no, wait, this is because it's recent. That might be it. Let me see. If I go into the Kitakami decks, that might be able to allow me to switch between the two. Because I have definitely caught... Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh god. Thank goodness we found it early. Holy hell. It's like a slightly lighter blue. Like even the mouth doesn't change that much. If I covered up that corner, would you be able to tell which one was the shiny? Okay. Thank goodness we found it super early. Yeah, absolutely not. I know. Bro. It's abysmal. Like, look at this Poliwag. I bet if I threw out... Give me a second. If I just... Like, look at the difference of these two. Looks like that, right? I need to stand further back. Like, look at this. Let me just hide that thing. This will be easier if I go in here. Look at this. If I showed a random person this image, like, my goodness. I should just post this on the Discord or like something and be like, hey, can you guys tell which one is the shiny? My god. Some shinies are really bad. Oh, I guess while I'm here, check out this max stat Milotic I got. Anyways, don't worry, I'm not going to use it for the contest thing. That'd be cheating. Alright. Alright, I think we'll make this Poliwag the last mon that we're on. I don't really need another Scyther, I don't think. Thankfully, I've got both gendered Scythers, so I don't think I need one. Plus, I'm pretty sure this event goes on for a while, and I also have a full box, so I don't have room for any more shinies. Let me see. I'm gonna look into my home decks really quick. Need to clean up my phone, too. I could probably send you guys over to, RJ. RJ is probably streaming still, let me see. He is, he's doing Legends Arceus, so I think I can send you guys over to him. And I think I don't know how long he's been hunting for, but I think that's where I'll send you guys. I won't be able to stick long for him, but there we go. That entire box except for Miraidon a shiny. That's pretty impressive. Though a lot of those Pokemon we didn't catch today. From Charcadet, Ironmoth, Smoliv, Sphinison, Lapras, the 2 Porygons, Applin, Swaddle, and Poliwag. I'd say that's a pretty good haul. Alrighty, let's see if I can spell his name correctly. Because he's got them underscores and some capitals. Can I raid him? There we go. He's probably shiny hunting over in Legends Arceus. I think he's doing alpha shiny hunting. So if you are interested in watching someone who's shiny hunting, definitely go give him a check out. Support that guy because he is doing a pretty hard hunt. But it's a really cool category of shiny hunting. Shiny hunting for alpha Pokemon. And he's probably got things to say about the new ZA game coming out soon. But I will leave you guys then. I guess next time might be Thursday. We'll see if I'm feeling a lot better. If it is Thursday, it'll be a short stream doing our Mono Grass run in Oras. If it's not, it'll most likely be back to Dragon Quest over the weekend. So, until next time, take care everybody, don't get sick like I did, because it's not fun. Alright, I'll see you then.